All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you guys for joining and tuning in. We're just about to get started in a few minutes. I'm just finished up some setup I gotta do. Let's see what else do I gotta do. Let me fix my mic. That would be good. All right. We got a great first match. The players are here. They're ready. They're actually just waiting on me, and they're waiting on you guys. So tune in. I posted a story a while ago, so I'm hoping you guys are in. Got around 4 minutes on the timer, but let me just confirm we're all live. And anyone's there in the chat, can I get a sound check, please? Hey, I see Mr. Ty Cameron. Hey, buddy. Yeah, let's go, staff. Made it to the second day. Let's hope you can see it through. Hopefully the music is good. Sound of my voice is all right. I'll try and get some ball sounds for you guys. They just got some music playing right now in the background, so I don't want to get flagged for copyright. That would be a bummer. All right, there we go. Okay, looks like the players are just about ready, so don't want to keep them up too much longer. Why don't we see what we got? So the first match, we got Ron Costanzo. I did check with him how to say it. 7-Eleven Fargo against Jason Monroe. 676 sounds clear. Perfect. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate you. Me too, Ty. Let me just check one thing with the players. I'll be right back. Because Ron's Fargo is showing that it's from the States, but that could just be where he started his Fargo. I'm just curious. I want to know, is he actually from the States? Because that's pretty cool. 7-Eleven Fargo is coming at like the third highest or second highest, maybe. Third highest, I think, in the whole field. All right, be right back, guys. We got our views here. Hopefully they're straight. Let me know. All right. Players are ready to kick it off. Let me just get all my screens situated here. Okay, good there. Got a bracket up. This is day 2 of the Predator Ontario Pro-Am Tour. Stop number 1 of the tour for this season. We had a field of 61 players yesterday, battling it out. Only, how many is it? 16 and 8 returned. 8 on the A side, 16 on the B side, or it might be 8 on the B side. I'm not sure, honestly. Don't remember. Hope you guys are doing well on this fine, beautiful Sunday morning. I hear it's gonna get hot later on today, so that'll be cool. Hey Edmund, my pal, hope you're doing well. Thanks, man. Yeah, let's cheer on Jason. So we got Ron Sanzio. He's actually hailing in from the States today. I'm not sure exactly where. 9 almost snapped in the side, but the cue ball is going to stay up. Take a look at just how deep it got in there. Of course, they're using these beautiful Predator Arcos ball set. And the camera would focus. If the image is not as clear, guys, that's because we had some network issues yesterday, so I had to downgrade all the quality, but I'm gonna try getting that back up to the max. Yeah, Jason is coming out of Ottawa. It's a great first match. It is on the A side, so they're racing to 8. It's gonna be super competitive. Both these guys very strong players. Oops. This camera set. Let me. What is going on? Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Little cameo there from Miss Ricky Lee Baxter. Hopefully the angle's alright. It might be slightly crooked. I'll try getting that fixed and off center, but I wanted to make sure the chat stays on the screen. I think it's nice to see the engagement from you guys, and the best part is that you folks on YouTube and Facebook can kind of cross communicate with each other, so that's awesome. Right, where is in camera? Anybody else? That can be right. Can it? Nice shot. A little short. So we'll have to play the back cut. Go 2, maybe 3 rails. 2 rails with the check inside. Going to 3 rails, you just don't want to get funny behind the 8 ball. I'm not too concerned about the pot. I'm sure you can get the pot. The closest you don't want to flirt with this corner pocket is right around here, I'd say. This is Jason at the table, by the way. I'll try and keep up with the scoreboard marker. Watch out for that 8. Watch out for that 8. Oh, he's good. Yeah, he's going to be okay. Avoided the side. Oops, oops. Man, that was always a tough shot. Now let's see if Ron can capitalize. Haven't seen him play. Kind of went under the radar. He didn't come on the stream table yesterday, so I'm glad we got him here. Shout out to John for only sending the best competitive, highly skilled matches my way. not to mess around with this too much. Edkin says Jason Monroe has been stepping up his game, looking good. And the stream is fantastic. Multiple cameras, both have great quality. I'm loving the pan in and out. Oh yeah, I know. A lot of people were a fan of it yesterday. I can't get enough of it. I play around with it a little too much. Oops. It's Jason right there. I don't know why my camera keeps going over there. It's weird. Sorry about that, guys. I'll sort that out in just a second. Ron's gonna look to close out the first rack here. I don't expect him to miss this. We did have some unexpected misses yesterday. Don't forget, these are 9-foot tight diamond tables with that deep shelf, sharp corners. Of course, not to mention the brand new cloth installed. It's the Predator. I'm forgetting the name of the cloth again. Arcadia? Arcadia cloth, Arcos balls, Apex tables. Shout out to Predator for always being on point with the branding. They've been doing some pretty cool stuff. I want to say they're the Apple of the pool world for good reason. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the spread, and fortunately guys, we do not have the top bird's eye view today for this event. Oh, nice break. Wing is down, one on the side, shot at the 2. Looks like maybe the combo. There it goes, but it's not, the 7's not close enough, I think, to justify it. Problem is, he got such a good spread, it looks tough to, get a lockout. Good hook, you can definitely get something. Maybe send the 2 ball up by the 6. Perfect. Very nice. There's something I have to do, and now I'm forgetting. Drawing a blank. If you guys are just joining in for the first time and you missed the stream yesterday, this is day 2 of the event, being graciously hosted by the Corner Bank here in Scarborough, Toronto, Ontario. One of the owners, John White, has been very proactive in getting this event set up for the players, landing that sponsorship from Predator. Gotta love it. $2,000 added into the prize pot, and the Calcutta, don't remember exactly how much it went for, but it's quite a bit. It's a ball in hand here after, also my bad guys, I didn't even update the score. 1-0 for Ron, in case you missed it. Jason missed the 6th ball, and Ron ran out from there in the first rack, and now ball in hand for Jason, so let's hope he can get a run out. And I'm going to be a little biased. I had the pleasure of meeting Jason in person yesterday for the first time, and he's Canadian in this match, the only Canadian, so we've got to support him, of course. He comes out of Ottawa, and he's definitely improved his game. He played in the US Open. Very nice guy. You can appreciate the stream, and I love anyone who can do that. He just wants to stun over for this 5. Don't want to get too close to that corner pocket. Yeah, very nice. He held up beautifully. Got some good coverage. If the lighting is a bit off, guys, I think I just realized why. If you look through the front door, which is right here, it's super sunny. A lot of light coming through. I think around golden hours when the stream was looking best, light plays a huge, huge part. I just remembered what I had to do. Let me try to pump it up, the video quality for you guys. Make sure it's as best as can be for now, at least. When the Jays game came on yesterday, nice kick. Cleaning up the separation. Yeah, the network definitely took a hit when the place started filling up with the evening crowd and the Jays won, so it was like a madhouse in here. Love to see it though. Let me see if I can maybe adjust the exposure just a bit. Good touch. Didn't want that second touch. Still didn't leave an easy, straightforward shot. Wow, what a nice shot. Beauty. Here, let's get a quick look at that when he lines up for the 6. Cut it down. You know, what really helps in this shot is being 711 Fargo. Excellent. Hey, Justin. Very welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to enjoy and share it around with your buddies. A nice Sunday morning, afternoon, evening of pool. We'll be here all day, of course. Ooh, that's not going to do. Huge opportunity now for Jason to tie up this game. Don't want to let your opponent get away with an early lead. We saw a lot of 3-0, 4-0 yesterday, and starts to change the dynamic around the table. Who's really the big boss, and you can never let your opponent be the big boss. Nice shot. Thanks very much, Steven. Appreciate that, man. The chat is still acting up, cutting off the names. Don't like how it does like the last names, but I'll go back and read them on Facebook. I think he landed kind of straight here on this one. I just adjusted the exposure on this, but I think that's a touch too dark, isn't it? let me just go back to the auto exposure. And Jason definitely needed this rack. 2-0. To see what happens now is this tells Ron that even if he gives up maybe a ball in hand, he'll still probably see the table again. Probably won't sometimes and probably will other times, but there's always that possibility. If you guys are tuning in just now, welcome to the pool stream. My name is Ravi, in case you didn't know. I'm your host and commentator for today. We're going to have some more guest commentators come in later on in the day. Yesterday we had a few while I took a break and, just kept me some company. It's always nice. Some of the guys were saying, it's hard. How do you sit there and talk to yourself all day? I'm like, well, I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you guys, right? But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be cool. Some familiar names and faces you'll see. Here you already are. And make sure you check out the bracket here. I'll drop it in the chat just now, anyways. No shot at the one. I don't think he can even go in between. Definitely not. Even to kick it off of it. That might help a bit. Exposure. Well, looks like he does see enough space to pull off the rail into it. Maybe you can get a touch of it. Alright, threaded the needle nice with that one ball. I think he wanted the cue to stick up underneath the 5, but the awkward queuing won't make this easy for Jason at all. Right over that 7. I mean, position on the 3 is there. Because you really just need to roll this ball in and drop it, but requires some nerves of steel for sure. Down 2-0, playing up against a tough opponent rated higher than you, and some awkward queuing. It's not help at all. Confidence. Pure confidence. Love to see it. That's a shot, buddy. Held it so nice for the 1. I was for the 3 in the side, sorry. Awesome. Ooh. That hurt. I hate those ones when you know, make a good shot and you maybe feel like, all right, this is the one, and then not a gimme or one of the less difficult ones gets away from you. Now, unfortunately, guys, I can't see the actual table myself. There's a huge beam right in front of me, right behind my computer station. So, looking off the camera just like you guys, I know it's a little tough to tell sometimes with the depth perception, but we're gonna do our best. Just one thing to always keep in mind, because I know there's a lot of critics out there. Just remember, the players always see it best. Whoever's at the table, see it best. Thin slice. Not gonna be good enough for Jason. Ron has got the classic snooker frame glasses on. You guys notice right there on his face. Bit thin on this shot. I don't think anything he can't handle. What he's really got to watch out for is his bounce off the rail and pace of play. The table is pretty slick, so any unintended spin is really gonna ruin this position of his. Ooh, 7-ball. Almost didn't want to go down, touched every part of that pocket. Yeah, his pace was really good though. It's a very nice and quiet, sort of serious vibe here. Players are here to play. Everyone's got their game face on. Any idea of Nitin and Stu's score? Oh, that's the match happening right behind. Not sure. Oh, that's weird. Why did that just go out of focus? Well, it's 3-0 here. How about this? I'll go over and check. I'll be right back, and I'll let you guys know. All right. All right, so I got an update. Score for Nitin Sharma versus Stu McTaggart. Nitin is at 3, and it's his break. Stu is at 2. We can, actually just quickly pan in over there. That's Nitin's break right there. And he's breaking like a monster of this tournament. In his match against Barry and even against Bryson, you just couldn't stop that break. Alright, so Ron is going to give the push shot back to Jason. Curious to see what's the deal with that 5-7. How much space is there to make that 5? Maybe enough off the rail, but it's a little touchy, so I don't think either player is going to be in a rush to get ahead in this rack right away until things are sorted. No worries, rice but nice. Rice but nice. It's always the YouTube comments. You guys always have the weirdest YouTube usernames, spam accounts and whatnot. Well, I made the 5 maybe a little bit more weird now, actually. There's still, I mean, that's one hell of a short side to get on the 5 as possible, but let's see how they do on the 2 and 3. Don't get the horn. Seems like Jason is giving him the bait. Giving him the bait to do something with this, open it up. It's a real touchy shot. You know, if Ron is really feeling that nice little touch, he's checking it out if he can squeeze that 2 just in between. Man, I love the detail. You can see the edge of the ball so nicely. Curious, could someone let me know if how well can you hear the sound of the balls, you know, from surrounding tables, the break, most importantly, the music that the venue is playing. I just want to make sure that's not getting picked up super loud, because yeah, we will get flagged, and I really don't want the live to go down, because then I'm gonna have to shut it off for everyone, Facebook and YouTube, and then go back on. So if one of you could be a dear and let me know. Hopefully you just hear a slight touch of it. Alright, 2 balls out in the open. 5 balls still even weirder than before. Not sure where he was going with that, honestly. I don't think he landed exactly where he wanted. Curious to see the plan on the 5. Maybe he's trying to swing that cue ball all the way down. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. Let's take a look anyways. Dude, solid whip on that cue ball. Maybe a little too much whip, but almost got that down. Oh, that would have been a real nice run out from there on if he could have broke that open and come back with it. A statement like that is exactly what Jason needs to make right now. Cover up those 3 racks. Ooh. Little strategy play here from Ron. Sorry guys that the focus is a bit delayed, but let's see how he gets a nice little touch on this. Went for the bank, made the bank, Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get the actual pop, but great shot, Jason. All right, run out is back on, and the 7 to the 8 is a little tricky. Hell, even the 6 to the 7. You want a little angle, nothing crazy though. So I think he'll just whip around this from the way he's queuing. Oh, it's gonna get weird. Yeah, I think he could have afforded to take just maybe a bit more time on that. He wanted less pace. Less pace, more swing. That's what he wanted. Alright, while Jason figures that out, I'm going to give you guys a quick scan of the room. Of course, this is Corner Bank here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. On this table here, we have Mr. Dean McNaughton. It's going to be super dark. See if I can zoom in and pick up some light. Guess not. Big attempt there from Ron. Even bigger fluke. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Ah, man. That's something. I see Jason sitting right there, kinda in the dark. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Timothy says, Edmund Chow, big puppy, why aren't you playing in this? Tell you one thing, if there was a shoe contest, it's Jay by a mile. You got some nice kicks on, I didn't notice. Ooh, 2 misses in a row. Bit uncharacteristic, I'd say. Exactly what Jason needs, you know? Really needs to buckle down and pop this in. I mean, the shape on the 9 is all but guaranteed, whether he takes this in the side or in the corner. I can't really tell how steep is this cut in the side. I missed it by a mile. I think he caught the rail somewhere around here. And he's gonna sell out this rack. I really could afford it to maybe take some more time on these shots, you know, when you're... Alright, 4-0 is the score for Mr. Ron Zanzio. Trying not to butcher names so we can get an update. Myth and verse stew happening there. What else we got? So we have to recognize any other people out here. Mr. Andy Alpang. Jonathan Lassard. Of course, the slow cooker, Dean McNaughton. Got Stafford playing against Jonathan, looks like. Oh no, Stafford is playing against Andy Alpang. Alright, big break here from Ron. He's got some traffic to maneuver to get to the 2 ball, but definitely possible. One rail stun with a touch of right side. Right in between these two, but like I said, traffic right here, and most importantly, this 4-ball can really ruin the party if you touch it in the wrong way. I want the 2-rail route. Hit the traffic, but you still gotta look at the 2. So Ron is halfway to victory here in this match, and Jason is yet to get on the board. Had his opportunities, definitely had a few chances to show off some of that strong potting that we know he has. Now to be showed off a little bit of it, but hasn't been getting anything too easy his way, I'll say that for sure. No gimmies, from this guy Ron. 3 rails back out. Just gotta watch out for that 9-ball. He's really trying to get close to it, but I'm pretty sure he can take this cut on the 3 without risking the... no, I'm not sure. I don't know how much he missed to see how he came straight back. Almost fluked the 2 off the 3. Interesting. I really thought he'd go with 3 rails, but hey, I'm not a 700 Fargo. Hey, Showman in the chat. What's up, dude? Ron is a sharp shooter. Witnessed his match against Dylan yesterday. What a player. Showman, you were here yesterday? Why didn't you come say hi? I had no idea. When were you here? Well, there was a lot of people here. I don't know. I was running on fumes anyway, so a lot of people will walk by and they'll think I ignored them, but I'm like, no, I didn't ignore you. I'm just keeping my head down and blind half the time. Oh, rattle. It's a great attempt. Just got a bit too thin. Look at the bracket, let you guys know if some other matches going on in case you didn't check. On the A side, we've got Dean McNaughton versus Nick Coppola. Of course, this match, Ron and Jason. We've got Rami Alcuba and John LeBlanc. Yeah, Rami is a solid player. No doubt John must be too, coming in at 697 Fargo. But Rami played on the stream yesterday, and I saw a few other matches of his. He's coming out of Ottawa. Really sharp shooter. Very fundamental player. We got Stu and Nitin. 2 guys above 700 Fargo, very familiar with each other's games. Now, moving on to the B side. We have, of course, Andy Alpin, Stafford Lazari. Barry Hetherington against John Lessard. That's where Barry is. I was wondering. Said hi to him earlier this morning. Glenn Facun versus Jason Williams. All right, Jason Williams still kicking in there. Nice to see. Yeah, so we've got 16 players back on the second day. 8 on the A side, 8 on the B side. Ron is going to go up 5-0. Yeah, it's not looking good if you're Jason right now. Something's got to change. The tide's got to turn. Oh, that's weird. Camera keeps going out of focus. My TV exposure, let me see. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's see him make a statement here. A break and run. Everyone drop a let's go Jason in the chat. Come on, guys. We gotta support our Canadian player. No disrespect to Ron. He's an amazing player in his own right, but yeah, not a good spread. I mean, look at the kitchen down there. A whole lot of cooks in the kitchen here. Oh, I was wondering why the camera shook. I think someone's foot just caught a bit of it. Alright, I'll throw the push shot. Let's see, what doesn't have a pocket here? That's 6. Looks like it should clear by the 5. Yeah, it's really just a look at this one ball. I think it's a race to the 1, because whoever can get this 1 should have no issues. Oh, there it goes again. That's either Stu. And, you know, what's interesting, I had a feeling Stu would be the one to touch the camera, because while I was setting them up, and I was having like a few guys just to help me out, see like, oh, does this get in the way? And they're like, well, if you're Eric, it does. I'm like, who's the next tallest guy here? Ah, Stu. That's alright though. You know, the shot is more important. I've got some sandbags on the tripod so they don't tip over just by accident. Alright guys, so I just heard my stomach rumble for the 3rd time. I'm gonna go find a menu. Let you guys enjoy some pool. Leave some comments in the chat. You know, I love to see when you guys engage with each other. Leave some thoughts. Do you think there's gonna be a Jason comeback, or do you think Ron's gonna finish his whitewash right now? Hey, there's a new name to the stream and a new friend I've made, Mr. Mike Spayer. Am I saying that right, Mike? Didn't act like it was rack great. People trust that the magic rack. Much still have to check. Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. And honestly, so one thing I will say, because you guys know I'm critical where it's due, and I'm honest where it's also due. So the equipment they're playing with is great, pristine, like fresh new balls, clean. The cloth is clean. The tables, I don't even got to introduce the tables, of course. The only thing where it's lacking really is the magic rack. You know, a lot of the magic racks I saw on the tables have little wrinkles and folds and all that, so that makes a difference. But yeah, you definitely do have to check. Spire. Alright, Mike Spire. I've been saying it wrong to so many people, dude. I'm sorry. Mike Spire. I'll take note of it. Alright guys, be right back. See you in a bit. Guys, I'm back. It looks like, oh, that's gonna hurt, but when yeah, looking at the score, it is 6-0 from Wire, and fortunately, it's looking like Ron is gonna finish a whitewash here. Oh, sorry, no, this is race to 8. So, okay, he's not on the hill just yet. He's on the mini hill, but this is to get onto the hill. And that scratch is just not going Jason's way. For Nitin versus 2, when I was there, it was 6-3 for Nitin. I don't know how the last rack was finished, so it's either 7-3 or 6-4. Let me see if I can zoom into the wire maybe over there. As Ron clears out this 9 ball. There's Nitin and Stu. Stu is at the table. And the wire looks like, if it'll focus. Yeah, it's gonna focus. Oh wait. I can't tell. It's just not happening for Jason. 8 ball ruined the party. Right here, full hook on this 4 ball, the purple 4. You say the jump cue come out. For all you guys tuning in, let me know where you're watching from. I imagine most of you guys are here in the GTA, but, well, not only the GTA, surrounding areas as well in Ontario. No liftoff. I was worried about the landing, but the liftoff's gotta come first. I really hope, I mean, you never know, every player is different, but I know Jason performs much better than this that you're seeing here in this first stream match today, and I hope the stream has nothing to do with that. You know, some people maybe not used to it, always feeling. What are the scores on the B side so far? Okay, let me see if I can. Okay, so Staff is unfortunately eliminated. Mr. Andy Alban won that one. 7-0 looks like. Wow. A whitewash to start off the day. Let me see if there's any other B side matches I can see. I'm not sure what's the match going on behind me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see, we have on the B side Glenn Fakoon and Jason Williams. I think Glenn is winning 6-4, so Glenn is on the hill. And Jason is 1 rack away from elimination. That's Jason Williams. Not Jason Monroe. Jason Monroe still has a B side, even though this match isn't going his way. And sorry, I didn't update the score. It's 7-0, so Ron is on the hill. Let's see what else is happening on the B side. We've got Barry Hetherington and Jonathan Lassard. It's tied at 5-5. Robbie Harris and Eric Marco Levet. That's on table 8, and the score for that for Robbie Harris. I don't know who has 4, but it's 4-3 on that table. And yeah, that's it for the B side. Wow, strong performance from Mr. Andy Alpin, 7-0. I mean, similar to this match, just right out the gate. But you never know. You know, the score doesn't tell the full story. Who knows how it could have went. All right, we got some viewers here from Belleville and Ottawa. All right, need a bit of fortune. Always need a bit of fortune. Fortune favors the brave, and that was a brave shot Jason took there. Jacked up full table. All right, gotta put this 9-ball down, or is he playing it safe? I don't know if he's taking the bank, the cut. I doubt the cut. No, the cut it is, and there we go. Jason's on the board, 7-1. Good stuff. Need a bit of help to get out there, but don't we all? That's Ron Costanzio right there. Not sure where in the States he's coming out of. I imagine somewhere nearby. Yeah, this is that Mike was talking about, the magic rep. You gotta be sure. They're racked up super tight. Little wrinkles here and there change the entire outcome. All right, we got Jim watching from Ottawa. I haven't been to Ottawa in a while. I lived there for a bit for work. My office is there. I know Tailgaters is a real nice spot. I haven't been to Dooley's. That's the last work trip I took. Only a time to check out one place, and Tailgaters was just closer. But heard great things. Everyone's really speaking highly of it. Hey, we've got Mr. Dan Dorner in the chat. Ron is from the Rochester area. Okay, cool. Thanks for tuning in. Dan played on my stream one time back in earlier this year when at Q-Master 147, just a quick impromptu match, Nitin versus Dan. Don't remember how that ended up, but it was exciting to watch. Really good stuff. Dan was it was funny. I was rewatching that the other day, and I totally forgot. But rack number 1, Nitin scratched, and you ran out the full table from the 1, I believe. fell just a little short, but I don't think it'll be any issue. You never know though until the ball's down. Checking it twice, but this could be the last shot of Jason's A side journey, and he'll go to the B side. Oh, like I said, never know till the ball's down. I think Ron definitely had the two-way a little too heavy in his mind. Oh. Yeah, and that is the end of his A-side journey right there. Jason's going to concede the last shot. So Ron is going to continue on. 8-1 is the final score of that one. Or why don't we pan over to another table while we wait for a match here? And I think I'm going to finish up some food I just ordered. We've got Dean versus, Robbie Capolo, is that the name? Nick Capolo, sorry. I think most of the matches just finished right now, so they're updating it on digital pool as we speak. Got Rami Al Kuba right here. The score on Dean's match right here, it looks like 3-3. It was tie game against him and Nick. Barry looks like he's packing up his cues, so maybe Jonathan won. Let me check the bracket if it's updated. Sorry, excuse me. It's in black pepper. And update on Nitin versus Stu. Nitin, sorry. Hey guys, quick, if anyone saw that, does anyone know if did Dean get a rail there? It was a bit too late for me to capture the replay when they asked. If you guys noticed, possible. Let me see if is the rewind there. Wow, made hell of a shot anyways. Nick did. Didn't even matter. Um, Let me go back and see if Mike says he didn't see a rail. Let's go back here. I can rewind the YouTube. Okay. Corey also didn't see a rail, so. Yeah, I just watched the replay. There was no rail. I'll tell him after this rack. I don't want to go right now in between. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mike. It's hard to see on the angle, but it looked like the one just went straight up the table. Sorry, I'm laughing. Nathan sent me a funny text now. We got any musicians watching? I need someone to make me some like cool beats for the stream. On the drive here this morning, I was listening to my music and I'm like, man, it would be awesome if we could have like legit music, like real artist music, but we can't, of course, just because of copyright and all that, and I don't want the live taken down. But also, we have a new match on the stream table. Looks like Jason Monroe versus Glenn Fakun. So the two Ottawa boys going up against each other. Let me just confirm that on the bracket. If I can find it. Yeah, Glenn Fakun, Jason Monroe. Why don't I update that? We'll get back to Dean's match later if it's still on. Score is 5-4. This is race to 7 on the B side. Alright, and just lagging off right now. Let me update the score. 667 and 676. So pretty much right on par with each other. Sure, it will be a pretty cool match. Oh, another very nice matchup going on right behind me. Let me see. Don't know how much I'll be able to pan and cover it. But Stu McTaggart, Andy Alpin, 705, 704, 705, 705, something like that. Yeah, 704 and 705. Not like one Fargo point makes a difference, but right up there. All right. So Jason is on the stream table back to back. Love to see it. He's got to have redemption on his mind. I hope he gets it. I mean, I'm impartial. Also had the pleasure of meeting Glenn yesterday for the first time, so looking forward to see his game. Byron asking where's the bracket? You mind posting it? Sure, I can send it again. I sent it in the chat if you scroll up wherever you're watching, but here's the bracket again. Mike says Jason is breaking with the Massey effect prototype, eh? Oh, okay. I had no idea. Nice. Nice little fun fact right there, directly from the source. All right, 1-0 for Jason. Starting out strong there. That was a break-in run, wasn't it? I was in and out talking with the server, but yeah, I don't think we saw Glenn come to the table. That would be the second break-in run on the stream table. The first and only one of yesterday was done by Stu in his match against Jonathan Lassard. Update on Dean versus Nick. It's 6-4, I think, to Dean. Yeah. And still 0-0 for Stu and Andy. stood up pretty early on that one. So Glenn is coming off a win, and Jason's coming off a loss. Remember, it's a race to 7 only on the B side. One less. Ooh, overcut it. Overcut it. Wouldn't I like the shape on the 4 anyways. Alright, Monroe Airlines ready to take off. I'm sure he'll be able to get over the 7 ball this time. Oh, got over it and out. Alright, big opportunity for Glenn to tie it up early on. Similar to how Jason's last match went against Ron, he got a ball in hand on the second rack to clear out those final few balls. Got a good angle on this. It's just the 9 ball is huge in front of that 8. Like, he's got to clear somewhere here. Sorry for the atrocious line. Yeah, the 9 ball's huge. The 9 ball's huge. And he made it. Made it perfectly just in time. Go 2 rails, swing out. It's so weird why my camera lens keeps unfocusing on me. It's gotta be something, I don't know, like a fly going across or something. 1-1. Over here on this table, Nick is on the 7 ball, 7-8-9 to make up for those few racks he's down by. It's 6-4 in that match, A side. Jason's break. See if he can follow up with another break and run. 1 is down in the side. He'll get a shot at the 2. No, he won't. That 2 ball slowed down. The cue ball, I think, is sitting on the rack. Maybe that. Yeah, it looks like it just touched the edge of the rack. Could have slowed down, but I don't think it would have cleared the 9 anyways. Right, Dean is on the hill. He ended up closing that rack out. He's 8-4, and it's his break. Sorry, 7-4. Hard to get coverage on this 2-ball. H2's got to go at least 2 rails back down. He really needs to secure it. Not sure what he was thinking there. Maybe just hit with a bit more pace. He's left a pretty straightforward combo on that 6-ball. I think Jason's going to want to take this on, but I think he'll should take a beat just to line it up and predict his path of the cue ball after contact. The 2 should hold up by the 6. A little bit too much pace. He can still get a good look at it, so he'll try and hide that 2 right behind the 5-ball. Right in there, actually, he might be trying to play it. All that, yeah, threw it in with the spin. It's out for blood, folks. Love to see it. Are we still live on Facebook? Yeah, right? 'Cause if it goes down on Facebook, it would be because of copyright, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Sorry. Nice angle here on the 4. I want to be just a little careful though. Bumping the 9 is alright as long as you bump it on the left side. Bumped it full, even better. Perfect, actually. I feel like maybe I gotta give the camera lenses a little wipe because the focus is just I don't know. Nice 2 rails across. Perfect shape for the side, even better angle. I like the angle he's got here to work with. Can go all the way to the top rail. A bit of outside. Just want to be careful with these side pockets. They like to spit. Now I drew it straight back, very nice. Didn't really go as far as maybe he'd wanted, but and like I said, he's out for blood. He sees this thin slice and he's gonna go for the cut. Clean. Just clean. It's the best word to describe that. Alright, another cut. A 1-9 ball he made in his last match was a similar cut. Update. Dean is on his last 3 balls to advance. Perfect. Strong final 3 shots to close out this rack. There's that 8 and check out this 9. I mean, it's got to play a bit of a, these guys being buddies and they know each other. They actually went to the US Open together. They're familiar and probably more comfortable. The score on Dean's table, it is 7-4 for Dean, and he's on these final 3 balls. If he can finish them out at the time Glenn racks up rack number 4. And it's looking like 2-0 for Andy Alpin versus Stu McTaggart. just broke off and see the spread. Dean got a bit of funny shape on the 8. I'll go back to it in just a second. He's gonna have to take the cut on the 8 there. You see, he's down to his last 2 balls. A lot of congestion down there in this rack, but yeah, he just caught that too thick. Hey, Carl. Thanks, man. And yes, I will be doing that. I'm going to release a calendar soon. The first draft is in my sheets folder right now. But yeah, I'm going to post the calendar and let you know which tournaments I'll be at, which one will be streamed. As of right now, the next few stops are going to be, well, the next big one is going to be in London. That is the $1,000 entry under 600 tournament, and that's going to be an exciting one. That's on October 25th, and Dean has just put in the final 9 ball in his match, so he's going to advance on, and he is playing Nitin next, I believe. Right? No, he's playing Ron Costanzo, the gentleman we saw defeat Jason in the last match on this table. And Nitin is going to be playing Rami. Ooh, I want to see that on the stream. But, I wonder, have they started? I don't... No. I think John is waiting to put them on here. Well, they don't really need to wait, because we do have tables open, but, it would be awesome. Yeah, isn't Nitin supposed to be playing? I know, right? No one can resist the stream. I mean, to be honest, I hate when players have to wait and whatnot. But as a player, I can, sympathize that kind of takes you out of your groove. You got to sit around and wait and whatnot. No one likes to wait. But as a viewer and a fan of pool overall, I really hope they wait just to come play on the stream. The score for Andy versus Stu is now 2-1 for Andy. Stu just got that last track. Sorry, shot here. I think a lot of angle he's gonna have to draw out of, and ideally he'd want to avoid the 9, but if he gets a bump on it just on this bottom edge, his cue ball will go across. I don't know, honestly, if he's gonna play the draw, I might as well just bump the 8 pole and take that angle on the 7. Right, brought it all the way up. That's good speed control. A little short, but I'll have to play some recovery. He's down on it quick. Clean. Oh, very nice shot. Get a clip of that one for my man Glenn. A great run out. Smooth. Made it look way too easy. 2-2. And these two good friends, no doubt, got some competition up their sleeves, and probably a bit of a rivalry, if I had to guess. Friendly rivalry, as always. Both coming out of Ottawa. The same Fargo. I'm sure they played in a bunch of tournaments together in the finals and semi-finals. The wing ball is down. Missed the one. We'll get a great shot at it. It's a solid layup. Solid spread. Let's see what we can take from here. 1 and 2 are no doubt going to go in the same pocket, I think. I mean, depends where he lands on the 2, but you can play the 3 on either side. I think it's just easier to get to the 4, and obviously 5 down here. The 6 does clear the 7, but also goes here or there. Alright. I don't know how straight he is on this, but he might just take the 3 in the bottom left corner. See how much angle he works out of this shot. Think he can draw over for the side. Yeah, no, corner it is. That works though. Dean did win, yeah. So Dean is set to play Ron Costanzo next. And that is the A-side semifinals, right? Yeah. Alright, Jason just taking some time here. He's got some angle. I think he's trying to decide, does he follow it forward for the 4 in the side, or does he try punching off the rail? If he follows it, he'll be pretty awfully close to the side pocket that he wants to avoid. Trying to see maybe if he can cheat the pocket a little just to straighten out his angle. Nice shot. Punched it to the rail and out. Let's get another quick look at that. I think I was a little too late. Smooth, controlled. Angle. I think you can roll up on it for the 6 in the opposite corner. You want to be touchy. Oh, stun follow. That works. Probably had more angle than we thought. Right, looks like just the 7 ball in the way of Jason's second break and run of the set. And would be the 3rd break and run on the stream table in the entire tournament. That's perfect. Glenn will concede that last 9 ball. 3-2 break and run. Solid. Yeah, that Masse effect breaker. Definitely doing something right. Oh, cue ball. Alright. Rotation kept it on. The 1 and the wing are down. Long 2 ball. I see. Nice insight. Jason prefers a harder tip, so stun follow will be more common for his than soft touch shots. That makes sense. Yeah. Ooh. That was actually going to track to be pretty solid. I think the cue ball was going right on top of the 8 until it made the second contact with the 2 off the rail. Uh-oh. There, the 2 ball hit the brakes. Kind of like the 2-way. Banking the side, cue ball down. Oh, he went full safety. And what a safety it is. Solid lockup. Right before the side pocket. I hate these ones. I should look more like from this angle, in between the 2 diamonds. The rails, needs a rail. Nice. Leave a shot. Might have even left the run out. Glenn can really open up his stroke here. 3 rails down. The left side of that 3 ball. I'm just gonna take the 2, play a short side. This is one of those weird ones where the 8 is in play. He's queuing high, so I guess he has enough space to avoid it. Oh, and he bananaed out pretty good, but got a little sloppy with the English. There is also a second chance board. Oh, Jason just missed the ball entirely. The second time he did that while Ron was on the hill in the last match. Trying to get that super millimeter thin slice. Oh, this dude just missed a full table jump on the 3, like by a dime, so close. Taking on this early 9? It must be. He's checking it out. And to me, it doesn't look like it's wired exactly, but oh, it was, and the 4. A nice little cherry on top. Early 9 ties it up 3-3. Alright, I need to run out to my car. I think they turn on the AC in here because it's pretty hot out. I need to get my jacket. All right, I'm back. I didn't miss a whole rack, did I? Yeah, no, still 3-3. Cool. Oh, about to be 4-3. Ball goes according to Glenn's plan. Center pocket. Center pocket. Can you go ahead and share the live around? I haven't done that yet. Share it to all various groups and groups. Yeah. GTA billiards, the Q Calgary pool scene, why not? Show them what's up. Tailgaters, I'm sure they'd like to see this one. And the Greater Vancouver pool community. Who else? Who else? Corner Bank, of course. And share. All right. I think you need a coffee. Or like a Red Bull. Yeah, maybe a Red Bull. Don't know Jason's game well, but Mark Williamson snooker has a super hard tip and loves to float balls in. Yeah, guys do, but it's more difficult to find weight on those slow rolls with a hard tip. I haven't played with a hard tip in a while, but I find when I was playing with a soft tip, or even a super soft, like I would never last long with a super tough. It'd take it off after a while, but I think it was the other way. Like, yeah, you get more push off the ball with the hard tip, but sometimes that little roll from the soft is just too much. I found that. But the feel for sure. It's definitely hard to feel the weight on it. Kind of all some measurement game from there. Score for Andy up and Stu McTaggart, 3-1 for Andy. What else? I think it's a bunch of it's the B side and the second chance buyback. Looks like. Other than that, there's Jonathan Lessard and who's Jonathan Lessard playing? He's playing Nick Coppola. Team just sent him to the east side. And John LeBlanc is playing Eric Levesque. More supporters for Andy. Hanover in a bit. Let's just see if Glenn can close out this rack. Nice open spread. It's all they're waiting for him. I think 7 to 8 will probably need the most work depending on his angle, but it's a good one, and you can play that 8 on the side nice and easy. They landed pretty straight here on the 6, so I think the 8 will just go up in the top left corner. Yeah. No, side it is. Wanted to let the stroke out more. Fell a bit short, so he'll have to let it out again. 3 rails around. No, I think it's too much angle to check over. Oh. Oh. Don't bump it. Yeah, I think off that 7, you should have just played shape for the 8 in the side, in the corner at that point. I mean, the shape, like, he still had the 3 rail shape to the 8, but it, falling a little short, just maybe needed to take a quick second to reevaluate. That's a cute little separation there. Gotta like that. Uh-oh, he's not gonna like this. That's gonna be a sell. What do I just do? Why do we even have these open? Make sure you guys stick around for the semi-finals and the final. I'm gonna be keeping the stats on that one. I'm gonna do my best. Never done it at a tournament. There's always people tapping my shoulder and all that, but I think it'll be nice to see, at least for the finals for sure. Tie game. 4-4, and I'm gonna get a coffee. I keep yawning. Oh, I just sat down and saw the miss 9 and camera's still going out of focus. Weird. Let me catch up. Yeah, 4-4 and miss 9. Mike, I think you just gave him the commenters curse. Said he's seems to be more accurate here. Oh, rattle 9, rattle. But he's potting better off the 2, I think, like his chances. Five to 4. Jason's on the mini hill. The hill for the hill. That's a very important rack. Update on Andy versus Stu. It's 4-2 for Andy. John LeBlanc is playing Eric Levesque, and that's 4-3. What else we got going on around here? I think those are the second chance buybacks, so I think that's a separate bracket, so I don't have that open. See if I can get it a bit later. No, it's just talking to Rami a little bit, and then also Nitin, since they're scheduled to play, and they're mentioning how they've played before in Quebec, both very strong players. Really controlled, I noticed, from Rami's game. It was no funny business, no nonsense, no hero shots. And that's why Nitin's game is pretty different. You know, Nitin likes to play the hero shots. He pulls them off for the most part. Definitely makes them look pretty. Has honestly been one of my favorite places to stream. Like the second day 2, right? My first time running a stream out here, but I love it. Just the layout. You know, I've got my setup here is nice and comfortable. Everything's been pretty smooth. We had a bit of a network drop yesterday, only for a short, like 10 minutes, so I think it was fine. All in all, just awesome. I look forward to streaming a whole lot more events out of here. And it's nice that now that I've done it the one time, I've got a plan going forward. Like, I know this works and I can always just do it like this. And gotta also give a huge shout out to the servers here, the staff, really taking great care of me. You know, overall they're very friendly. Like 2 servers, if you guys are Cornerbank regulars, Vanessa and Julia. Yeah, big shout out to them. Make sure you guys leave them a big tip next time you're here. They've been so pleasant, so you know, accommodating and available whenever you need them. Oh, kiss off the 1 into the corner, which is some people take it for granted. You know, a good staff, good service, because you won't find that at every pool hall. Definitely not every bar you go to, but just pool hall specifically, you know, there's some that you're not always greeted with a nice smile, or you're not always, you know, checked up on and whatnot, and you gotta wait and pound people down. But none of that here at Cornerbank. Even no matter how busy it gets, they keep this place running like a well-oiled machine. He's gonna miss his mark on the 6. I think the 7 helped him out enough, though. Maybe there's a little bit. Yeah, I think he's got it. He's gonna check it out. I think he should check it out one more time. Yeah, no, there's no way he can. Had to go at it from behind. That looks like enough for the cut here. The kick and stick, not kick and stick, bank and stick's not a bad option, but maybe he's got enough for the cut. No, bank and stick, very nice. See how Glenn can get out of this if he can at all. A little bit of a Z shot. Nah, missed it. Two just sharing a little joke with each other. Man, that was a good save. Good restraint there from Jason. Didn't, go for the breakout or try anything too out there. Nice line. Pretty sure he was playing shape for the side, and can't say for certain. See another stun follow here. Don't want to get too close to the 8. Just a roll. Nice. Beauty. Jason to get on the actual hill this time, 6-4. Yeah, it always sucks when you gotta eliminate your buddy out of a tournament, but if you want to win, you gotta do it sometime eventually. These guys are rooming together for the weekend too. And I'm pretty sure Jason, Glenn, Rami, a few others, all coming in from Ottawa. I wonder what the bet stand game strategy was last night for the tournament. There goes the one in the side. We'll get a look at the 2. 7 is down. I think we're seeing another banking stick. Update on Andy versus Stu. It is 5-2 for Andy. Jason got all the help he needed there from the 3 and 5 to get the hook. Otherwise, that 2 was going to leak out somewhere over here. Did he get the 9 on that first? Alright, 9. Get the point. Oh. Jumping in with a clean cue. Earl just shed a tear somewhere. Because remember, Earl's a big believer that you should only be allowed to jump with your playing cue and not a jump cue. Andy is on the hill. 6-2. 2 for Stu. He's looking at elimination, unless he can rile up some sort of comeback. I'm not sure. It's 6-3 for John LeBlanc and Eric Levesque, but don't know who is who. And let's see if that's Glenn's last shot of the tournament. Might be. Everything's open. A little touchy shot off the 3 to hold for the 4. So make sure you have some distance between the cue ball and the 4. You can take either angle. He's out pretty straight on it, so that'll work too. Just doesn't want to bounce off the draw too much off the rail. And if he's gonna do so, might as well just play it here, I say. I still can't tell the angle, though. He may have some. Yeah. Solid. Barely had to get the rail. Nice. And this is the shot, isn't it? Slight recovery getting back down for that 6. It's going to be difficult. You see the cue is jacked up. Really strong cueing you need on this one. Really straight cueing. Got the draw. Didn't get the pot. So Glenn is going to have another shot. Excited for the Next match, I might actually just keep the stats on that one. If I'm pretty sure it'll be Nitin and Rami. I think Glenn got a chance to stay alive. Can I see the score for Jonathan Roussard? Let me see. I can't see it. It's his break. He's about to break, but let me see if I can get someone to check it. Right after this rack. Let's see. Ooh, 6-ball. Took every part of that pocket. Oh, cue ball needs to slow down. Oh. And Glenn is going to concede the match right there. So Jason is going to stay alive on the B side. 7-4 is the final score. Let me go ahead and check Lassard's score. Be right back, guys. Actually, before I go, let me update the scoreboard because I'm pretty sure it'll be Nitin up next and Rami. So it's 2-3. Just don't know for who. I asked a few people; they're not sure, and I don't want to bug the players to find out. John has just called the match, so players are going to be here in a bit. Oops, sorry. It's hard to see in the dark where these guys are. We'll be here in a bit. Back here, we've got another match gearing to go. That is... Oh, no, sorry. Not over there. 7. 7. This is where Dean and Ron will be playing. Ron just prepping his cues right now. All right, Ramy's here, getting his cues ready. Nathan probably just coming out of a conversation somewhere. I'm gonna do my best, my absolute best, to keep track of the stats. And if I miss something, I'll be honest with you guys and let you know. But I think it'll serve me as good practice for the final match. And if I can't do it, then I'll just get a volunteer to help out. Because it gets pretty tough. While I have you guys here, though, just want to remind you. Oh, my webcam's off. There we go. What's up, guys? Next tournament I'll be at. Yeah, I don't think I'll have one in between now and then. October 25th is the $1,000 entry at Strokers Billiards. That's in London, Ontario. This one is under 600. The cool thing about this, other than it's a $1,000 entry, because already wow, right? It's a 9-ball tournament with 10-ball rules, meaning you call everything. There's the option rule. There's I don't think there's any 9 on the snapper. I don't know if there's early 9. Might be. Yeah, on 11. Yeah. But that one will be really cool. So Strokers, $1,000 entry in London. Also, I want to give a quick little shout out and drop a little plug for some of the up and coming Q Smiths we got here in the GTA. I want to give a big shout out to Brampton Q Repair, The Lucky Number, and Kai's Q Repair. Kai is definitely the most experienced out of the three. Brampton Q Repair, that's actually run by my brother Deep. He's just getting started out in his, Q Repair business. He's grown a real passion for it, and he's learning a lot. So he's learning new things by the day. He does tips very well. Excellent tip installation. There's the Dean just walking right behind me. It's moving on to Farrell's, and same with Carlos. Carlos Thames from the Lucky Number. Want to give him a big shout out as well. He's come a long way. Him and my brother actually have the same lathe, so they're learning all the ins and outs, moving on to wraps and joint work and all that. Kai, on the other hand, he's experienced. He's been in the realm of Q smithing for some time now, but he's officially opened up his services, open for business.
Location-wise, obviously Brampton Q Repair is based in Brampton, so serving the local community pretty well down there. Carlos from the Lucky Number is located in Barrie, and Kai is somewhere around here in Toronto, I believe, near the Golden Break is his home hall, and Corner Bank, whatnot. But yeah, whichever of these guys are near to you, you can vouch for them. They do good work. They do work with care, and it's affordable. Definitely more affordable than some people out there. Uh, they're just trying to serve the community and offer their services, where they can. So big shout out to them. Search up their pages on Facebook, guys. That's exactly as you see them: Brampton Q Repair, the Lucky Number, and Kai's Q Repair. For Kai's, I don't know if he has a page, but you can search his personal. It's just Kai Waldron. So yeah, give them a shout. Let them know I sent you, and they'll take care of you. All right, we've got the one and only the hair, Nitin Sharma, getting in a quick little practice rack. Don't know where Rami was just here. I don't know where he went. Might have just stepped into the washroom for a bit. Yeah, I was right. He's coming out. It's gonna be a good one. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna keep track of the stats in case you guys don't know what that looks like. Why don't we go over it right now? Wait, where do they go? All right, match stats. So we see we got Rami Alcuba, I think I'm saying that right. 695 Fargo, Nathan Sharma 701. We'll take a quick little rundown before they get started on the stats, so those of you who've never seen it before can get a little familiar. Offensive stats: we have pot success, which is pretty much just pots made, opposed to pots missed. Trick success. Now, trick meaning trick shots, such as what I classify as a trick shot is a jump shot, kick shot, bank shot, combo, carom, billiard, a trick shot. Anything that's not just a nice old pot. Break and run, of course. Table run. Table run is, off a ball in hand or, off a dry break is a table run. On the defensive front, we've got 3 foul wins. Escape success, meaning escapes made opposed to missed. Escape as in, you kick or jump out of a shot after your opponent lands a nice solid hook on you. And safety success. So, the safeties that you land versus the safeties that you miss. Now, give me 1 second. I just have to adjust this because that shouldn't. Give me 1 second. There. Okay. Sorry, little cursor was bugging me. Errors. This is a big one. This is the one to look out for. Obviously, these guys are a bit more advanced, right, than maybe what you're used to seeing on the stream, but everyone makes errors. So we've got dry breaks, fouls, missed key ball, and self hooks, right? So those are going to be important to look out for. And just for fun, I've included some fortune stats, meaning fluke hooks and fluke pots. I don't know if there's any more to fortune than really that, because those are usually the two that get your opponent biting their lip. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, there's one thing I didn't update, and I apologize for that. I have Dean's name down on the rack tracker. Let me update that, because when I was actually doing my test, I just used Dean and Nitin as the little placeholders. Okay, there we go. Rami and Nitin. So the rack tracker, pretty straightforward. We're gonna, just see how the racks play out. It's a race to 8 again on the A side, so maximum number of racks we'll see is 15. Fingers crossed we get to see 15. I know you guys want to see it. All right, so that's the stats. Like I said, I'm gonna do my best, and I'll be honest, if I miss something, maybe I'll lean on you guys. But yeah, let's get into it. All right. Unfocused, and Rami's got that Moscone Cup lag, so he's going to get the first break. And in case you guys don't know these players and you want to still get familiarized with them, I'm going to have the little marker down on the scoreboard to tell who's at the table. I get it. They're 2 brown guys with amazing hair. It's hard to mix up. I like how yesterday there was a bunch of jerseys too. Like Rami had this nice jersey on, and some other people. But today everyone came in their jersey. pretty much everyone. Got a nice little smooth, silky polo on. Cool graphics. Gonna be a challenge for sure. Doing the camera work, the commentary, and the stats, but you guys know me by now. I love a good old challenge. Fern asked, well, where are the B-side matches at? Like, what do you mean? Like, where are they being played in the actual venue or on the stream? Because I think we'll get some more on the stream eventually once the B-side starts catching up. But for now, we've got these A-side matches into the later rounds. All right, Rami to break off. Made 2 on the break. You're looking for the score of the B-side matches now. And that's a whole other thing for me to do. Let me look through the bracket. It's gonna be hard to tell, buddy. Is there a specific match you're looking for? Alright, we've got our first safety of the match from Rami. Good escape there from Nitin. Okay, my whole stats box is working. Now, just a note that the pots made statistic doesn't include the break. I think eventually I'll work in a whole other stat line for that made on the break. Alright, bit of a tester. Two rails back to the center, very smooth. Smooth Criminal should be Rami's name. Like when I see him play, it reminds me of a guy who's just been around the table for the past 12 hours. Just very in stroke, very comfortable. Alright, and Nitin's gonna concede that 9 ball. So Rami will go up 1. You can take a look at not much to the first rack in terms of stats, but hey, we got something. It was a quick one. You see Rami's made 7 pots. Yeah, I counted the 9 ball. There we go. If you guys have any questions about the stats, let me know. I'd be happy to try and clear that up for sure. Alright, almost was going to be a dry break. The 1 missed, the wing missed, but the 4 went around 2 rails into the side, and he'll get a shot at the 1.
good?
All good, man. All good. How you doing? All right, solid. Was that a hook there, guys? I just had someone ahead of me, so I missed that, but what it looked to be. Made the 3 and 4 on the break, potted the 1, and played a safety for the 2. Oh, also a side note, the 3 Q Smiths that I just showed on the screen, Brampton Q Repair, Lucky Number, and Kai's Q Repairs, are all authorized installers of Massey tips. And if you guys don't know about Massey yet, it's a new Canadian brand making pool equipment such as tips, gloves, cases, cues. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something. The case is really nice. The bags are really nice. But you've probably seen it. Brake tips, the Cherry Bomb has been really popular. I know my brother Deep, he's installed a bunch already. A lot of people like it. So I'll get back to that, but there's our first fluke pot. He did get an escape out of it though. Yeah, so they're all 3 of those guys are authorized installers for Massey tips. You know, their tips are very quality. They've got the great brake tip, like I mentioned, the Cherry Bomb. It looks juicy, like you want to take a bite out of it, but don't try it. I don't recommend it. But they've also got playing tips. They've got the Tournament Slayer 10 and the Tournament Slayer 8, which is just a 10-layer tip and an 8-layer tip, but it comes in, the 10 comes in super soft, medium, and hard, I guess. And then the 8, I think, is only soft and medium. I'm not sure. I'll double check and maybe get back to you. But if you have any other questions about the brand itself, Massey, the guy you see in the comments, Mike Spire, he's actually co-founder of the brand. So, you know, I'd advise you guys direct any questions and concerns you have to him. Really quality tips though. Like I play with the Tournament Slayer. I think I have the 10 on. I want to try the 8 next. I'm gonna try the 8 next, but it's the TS10 medium, as it's known. And it's like, oh, a little bump on the tripod. Not to sound too braggy, but honestly, it's on par with the Kamui. Like it's pretty much there. It gets a lot of juice, gets a lot of action. It holds shape very well, which is nice. You know, holds chalk, of course. 10, and you can't really beat it at the price point too. 10-layer laminated tip, much cheaper than the Kamui and some other brands out there. So definitely recommend you guys hit up one of those 3 installers I mentioned and ask them for Massey tips, and they'll take care of you guys. Let them know Ravi from the pool stream sent you. They might even give you a kiss on the cheek just for that. Alright, pop made for Rami. That's Rami's 11th pot, and Nitin's only potted 1 ball so far. Hasn't really gotten a look. Things like this play a huge part in the game of 9-ball, rhythm and momentum. The more balls you pot, the more comfortable you get, more time at the table. Alright, there it is, 2-0 for Rami off the jump. I'm going to show you guys some stats there. Rami just nudged this camera angle so it's slightly crooked. I hope it bothers you guys less than it bothers me. My OCD self just loses it. I hate it. Oh, scratch on the brake. So that's going to be a foul. Foul stroke for Rami. It's even a little graphic. And it's also going to be a dry brake. Not that it matters. Well, it matters a little. Alright, I tried straightening out the camera angle as best as I could. Alright, now let's see this man get to work. Oh, okay. Right there, Mike just let us know that Nitin is playing with a Massey Tournament Slayer 10 in soft. Nice. I had no idea. Cool. Nitin is, of course, a Massey sponsored pro. Let's see how we can slay out the rest of this rack with that Slayer tip. Oh, you're very welcome, Mike. Glad to do so. You know, share and express my opinions where I weren't needed. I will say though, guys, just for all you watching, that you know that's an unsponsored opinion of mine. You know, saying and I'm pretty much just following the same page. That it's all about just promoting something Canadian. That's just me doing, you know, what I think is right at this point in time. And yep, there's the slain rack. Nathan is 9 for 10 in terms of pots, and Rami is 12 for 12. Hasn't missed a pot yet. And when I say pot, it's exactly that, a intended, dedicated pot. They intended to, you know, make the pot. But yeah, I'm not sponsored by Massey or even by the 3Q Smiths I just shouted out. That's just, you know, me spreading the word and getting out there, sharing what I think is good for the community. I've mentioned on many occasions to you guys that definitely I'll need to rely on the community for your guys' help with these streams, and you know, just the motion and overall growing the game of billiards, pool specifically here in the GTA is one step, but Canada overall, I think that's the main goal. You know, we got to put ourselves on the map. We're on the map, but I don't know if it's just me, but I can't help but feel like we get overlooked a lot. Solid monster break. This has got to be a break and run. Almost scratched, but avoided that with the horn. Only break mean. Nice drawback. Nathan has surpassed Rami in pots made. Oh, I didn't get Nathan's score on the board. My bad. It's 2-1. That makes 14. Big bounce. That's it. Break and run for Mr. Sharma. That is the third break and run on the stream table in 2 days. You got one for Stu McTaggart, one for Jason Monroe, and one for Nathan Sharma. You can see right here on the stat line, we got one break and run, 16 for 17. I should change this pen, it's red. 16 for 17 pot success. Rami's sitting at 100, 12 for 12. These guys are playing pure, playing pretty pure. So that'll be tied score at 2-2. Is Nick Blanchard still in? I don't believe so. I feel like I saw him this morning, but wait, let me double check. Nick Blanchard. No, he is not in. Let me see where he got eliminated. Oops, sorry guys. Still have the stats. One is down. This side, I presume. Yeah, no sign of Nick Blanchard. He was eliminated. Shit, there's so many players, it's hard to see. Hey, Love Deep, hope you're doing alright, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate your words. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you continue to keep enjoying them. You know, I'd urge you to consider maybe sending a donation to the stream my way. You know, as much as I love putting on these streams, if you guys saw my monster setup, my Frankenstein setup, you'll see that. And you guys know, technology isn't cheap. It's rather expensive and delicate, and I put in a lot of my own money, unsponsored, entirely my own, and you know, straight into stream equipment and subscriptions that allow me to do these cool things. You know, just the general travel and time it takes. That's a beautiful safety document. And I think I've got a PayPal link in the post description. If any of you feel like you want to donate something to the stream, please feel free. There's also my e-transfer. And remember, tips are always accepted and never mandatory. Always appreciated. Sorry, I said accepted. Good escape. Ooh, reverse check. Didn't sell out a... I think they just turned up the music in here, so it's getting kind of loud. If you guys start hearing the background music, if you start hearing 80s music, just know it's not me and let me know, and then I can maybe make an adjustment to the mic, try and cut it out. Oh, did it get weird? I think it did. I got very weird. So, there's an error statistic. Self-hooked. Self-hooked. Because you know, look at the 3-9. You know he wanted that 3-9. 3-9 is right there. Oh, and doesn't even get the touch on the ball, so that's going to be foul stroke. Nick is one of the best out of Kitchener. Yeah, so I've heard. I saw him play. He was on the stream yesterday. Paco Star. If you want to go to you can go to YouTube and see the live stream from yesterday. He played against Alpin. He played Andy Alpin. I think the second match on the stream. So you can go watch him. Very cool, calm, collected, nice guy. You know, doesn't show much emotion at the table, just respectful. Oh, don't know about this one. Sort of fell out of line here. I thought he was... I didn't get a great look at the angle he had on the 5, but I thought he was going to take the 6 on the side. Thin slice about to come up here. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We'll get another look at that in the replay in just a bit. Remember, guys, this is off a ball in hand. If he can close it out, that'll be a table run. That looks like he is. Nathan is conceded, and that's going to be a table run. Let's take a look at that slice on the 6th ball. Beauty. Couldn't have played it better, man. Telling you, these guys shoot, man. These guys shoot. All right, take a look. You can see right here, one tabled run for Rami, a break and run for Nathan. Rami shooting at 100% pot success. One foul each, one self-hook for Nathan, and one fluke pot for Rami. Looks like a ball is stuck, and Nathan can't seem to... Looks like multiple balls are stuck. Uh-oh, who put wax on the balls, guys? Be honest. Who waxed the balls? Alright, I think we're gonna need some backup reinforcement. There's only one way to solve it. You just gotta keep throwing balls down the hole. Just like that's they're looking around like they want someone to come disassemble the table. You gotta keep throwing them down wherever it is. Yeah. Sorry, that's also 3-2. I did an update. Rack tracker. Oh, it's a lot to keep track of. All right, while they try and figure that out, in case you guys missed it, I'll just show the stats on the screen just for a touch longer. Some of you probably unfamiliar with Rami. He's from Ottawa. Him and some other Ottawa players drove down for the weekend, spent a few nights here. Adar says, just need to rattle the rack with the back of a house cue. There's a hole on the other side of the table as well. Oh, okay. Looks like Adar is the diamond whisperer. Seems like you go through this often, and I think we're gonna have our very first dry break. No, not very first. Well, first for Nathan. Oh, the layout's good. Look at the shot on the 1 to start and how nice it takes you to the 2. Perfect side to get onto the 3. You want to be a little careful. You don't want too much angle on the 2 because ideally you'd want to play the 3 up table here. It wants a decent bounce off this rail right here. Needs that bounce. Beauty. I don't know if the 3 clears the 7 in the side. I doubt it. I think he just walked around to check that. Maybe it does because he walked back pretty quick. No, it doesn't. So he just went straight up table. Gonna take the long pot on the 3. Defensive play, but that's not going to work. That's going to be a missed safety. And I think someone's bumped the tripod once again. Strong pot from Nathan. Got a great angle to come down for this 5. The 5 does clear the 8 over here. Watch out for the 7. Cleared it. Very nice. Funny, the whoever bumped the tripod actually bumped it back the first way. Sorry, that was just nice, good old gentleman of pool here in the community, Barry Hetherington, just staying by and making some plans for us to chat. Oh, got a little. Nah, it's okay. It rolled. I thought it was about to get weird. And pop made. Tie game, 3-3. Take a look at the stats. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. We're good so far. You can take a look at the rack tracker down there. Oh, we got 20 people on YouTube, 20 on Facebook. Nice and even. Cool, cool. Welcome, welcome, guys. Let me open up the Facebook Live just for me to monitor it a little better. Because I always see, I like how Facebook, when people join, it says like, oh, this person is watching their name. And I just call them out like, look who it is. Some of you probably hate it. I know one guy who hates it, Liam. Alright, Rodney's gonna break off. Rack number 7. And it's gonna be a dry break, so nothing will come to the table. Second dry break of the match for Rami. I'll pop this out. Facebook Live producer. Oh no, I didn't want. Yeah, I wanted it here and here. Weird. Facebook's not showing me the comments properly. Oh well. Let me open it up on my phone. Just do that. Good defensive there from Nippon. Wall of balls in between. The 7-2 just makes it weird. You can go underneath the 8. It's got to do the kick and stick. They must have enough in between the two to go at it that way. Oh, we had a jump you. Well, nice escape made. Yeah, did Nathan get a fluke hook here? I think they both did back to back. It's nice when it goes both ways. Rami will go back and grab the jump cue. Barry's a great guy. Yeah, for sure. Had a nice long chat with him yesterday, and we had heard of each other before through just mutual connections, but ultimately never had the chance to. Wow, what a shot. Let's take a look at that. What a jump. See, that's a trick shot. Very nice, dude. Awesome stuff. Oh, after the little jump shot, he's gonna get pot miss and a fluke hook again. I think nothing can see it. A little bit of it. Still a hook. If you guys know anyone who would enjoy this match, please share it to them, share it with your friends, all your league teammates, your tournament buddies, whoever it is. Another fluke hook for Rami. And a missed trick shot. He went for that bank. Bit of a two-way. Three in a race to 8. Mr. Exhibition. That's your nickname, Keith Exhibition Acosta. A perfect guy, amazing stream. Thanks, buddy. I love you. Ooh, pretty little draw stroke right there. We'll get a clip of that. Rami's making quick work of this. Plays at a good pace, similar to Nathan. Sees it, gets down, lets it fire. Oh yeah, what a rifle. He really likes those gun strokes. Nathan's gonna concede the 9 ball. All right, updated stats. Things have changed. This was an eventful rack. Started off with a dry break. You see Rami got 3 fluke hooks, 1 fluke pot at this point. And he missed his first few pots of the match. He's at 91%. And Nathan's sitting at 96, but Rami has still made more balls. All right. Here's the break. Missed the one in the side, misses the wing. Oh, yeah, this is not looking good. Dry break. They each have 2 in the match. Oh, rattle, rattle. Watch out, cue ball. He'll be okay. He'll stay on the table, but let him miss pot driving that success rate down. precise, tasty match. Fun to watch. Yeah, definitely. Both players look so fluent. Oh yeah, you can tell there's years and years of. I'm sure even Rami is, you know, meddled in the world of snooker once upon a time. Some of those fundamentals you don't build the same way until you touch that green table. Like just the way like you see Rami takes a step back right in front of me and he's doing his practice strokes. Oh. Both missing some pots back and forth. Yeah, playing against I think that the best person to keep track of stats would be Dean. He plays a little slow, giving me some time in between. These guys, they waste nothing. Solid lock-up hook right there, though. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to kick out of. Two rails is there, but you need to check it to go wide. Oh, just missed it. Yeah, he did it. He checked it, tried to go wide. So that's going to be an escape miss. Rami is first. And a foul. Now with ball in hand, Nathan has to reply with a table run. Similar to how Rami did in, I think it was rack number 3. Alright, Q6 combo. Uh-oh, slow down, slow down. A little close for comfort. I've seen him pull this shot off before, especially because he doesn't need to worry too much about shape. He's just got to keep his cue ball in the top half of this table, because the 5 is hanging off the side. I'm not saying it's easy, but this is that hero shot I was talking about. Nathan loves playing the hero, and he plays it well. Fucking beautiful shot. Pardon my language. Really nice shot, though. Alright, little check off the rail. Needs to slow down. You don't want it off the rail. He's not gonna like that. Should be okay, though. This is when you rely on that really strong snooker background. Core fundamental cueing. Just like that. Really clean. Very nice. And he's on track for the table run. It's not a gimme. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge for this man here, but ooh, he used a lot of the pocket. Even he nodded his head. Didn't go in too clean, but it is indeed a table run off the ball in hand from Rami. After a missed escape, Nathan played a solid hook. You can take a look at our updated stats right here. Let me update the rack tracker. All right, good. Yeah, 85% pot success. This past few racks is kind of when it started falling apart a bit just for Rami. He had, in this rack especially, he had 2 good looks at the one ball that he just couldn't get them to connect, you know? A little too much juice, I think. Sorry, both players disappeared on me. I guess they're both taking a break. All right, cool. Good to know. Why don't we go back here? We can maybe show you guys the stats here. Yeah, there we go. Probably a little smaller on the screen here, but what a match, right? Pretty interesting stuff. Both these guys playing quick. You can see how their energy feeds off one another, and they're going back and forth. Give you guys an update on Dean's match here, just because looks like he's a Dean and Ron Cesanio. Looks like 4-2, something like that. Both players going to take a little washroom break, so I figured I'd chat with you guys a bit, put in some FaceTime. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you can support by liking and following the page. Most importantly, please do share it around to your friends. I know you've all got a bunch of buddies who would really enjoy some of this content I'm putting on. So, don't gatekeep it. Push it out there. Let them know. All right, Rami is back. Let's take a look. So still the stats you guys want to see. Yeah, Nathan's definitely playing more of that safety. So you see how different the stat line can be for each player. Some places similar. And with the same score, right? It's really interesting. There's been no missed key balls yet, but this stat right here, that's a big one. That's a really big one. That's the one that keeps you up at night. Self-hooks, it can happen. Happens to the best of us. Like, literally happens to the best of us, even the pros. But missed key balls, those are the ones you gotta weed out your system. Sorry, excuse me, guys. Man, I had a great night's sleep. Not a great, I'll say good. Relatively better than the last, but I woke up late today. I'm supposed to get up at 6. I got up at 7. I just couldn't. My alarm went on for an hour. Literally, my alarm kept going for an hour. To the point, does it ever happen to you guys that your alarm starts playing in your dream as a part of your dream? And yeah, it was. And I was like, oh shit, gotta get to Cornerbank. Nice thing about driving here early on a weekend is there's no traffic. Nice, relaxing, comforting drive down. All right. Rack number 9, Rami to break. They're keeping it tight. Is Table 10 live stream? No, it's not. Table 10 is the one behind, I believe. I mean, you can try and see as much as you can see. That's John LeBlanc, I guess. But the only official stream table is Table 11. That's the one you're watching. And every now and then in between, I'll pan the cameras over to the surrounding tables. I see Jonathan Lassard and Jason Monroe are playing on Table 5. The score is 1-1. I'll keep you guys updated on that and try and keep track. No worries, Fern. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Clear and cut rack here. Rami's looking to make a statement with a break and run of his own. I hope he sees it through completion. I'll be honest, I am rooting for Nathan to win this 100%. Full disclaimer, I'll say that. But I also want to see some very competitive pool, and it's weird to say, but I know nothing would drive Nathan more to get another break and run than his opponent getting a break and run. So you go, Rami. Go ahead. I'm sure my brew is going to come back with one of his own. Smooth. Ball needs to slow down a bit. Yeah, he's good. He's great. He'll have the perfect angle. This is the key ball, though, to get onto that 9. Watch your pace on this one. You can get a really big bounce. Ooh. Did I jinx it? That is going to be critical. Missed key ball. And Nathan's going to look to capitalize on that. Off the break and run. Rami was on the break and run and he just barely rattled that ball right there. It's going to be 5-4. Gonna race to 8. All right, time for that monster break. You want to see the 1 in the side. He missed it. He's got the 5 in the side and the 4 down, so he's going to be going 1, 2, 3, 6. No shot on the 1. I don't know if he'll take the push on because the kick is pretty easy. You can send the 1 ball 3 rails back down underneath the 7-9. Like I'm talking about like this. I mean, I'm saying it like it's easy, but it's not. He kicks at it from underneath, but it's worth the look. It's worth the idea. Yeah, he's gonna push and give Rami the bait with the long pot off the rail. Also, if you guys want updates on Dean McNaughton's match, I was saying this yesterday too. Nice pot. Wow, accepted the challenge. That's a strong effort. Very strong effort. Yeah, Dean is live streaming his matches throughout the tournament on his Facebook profile. If you just search Dean McNaughton, you might even see me actually in the background. I'm sitting directly in line of his camera, so you can maybe see me in my natural habitat around the computer. Alright, he's on track from the table run. This is off the push out, remember that Nathan played, tempting him, and Rami made an excellent shot on that one off the rail, straight in. Those are tough. Those are the testers. You want to follow this one up or maybe draw back? Yeah. Yeah, Dina's up 5-1. Okay. Yeah, I could see the 5-1. Wasn't sure who the 5 is. It's always a gamble asking, are you the 1 or the 5? Because if they're the 1, I'll regret asking. Rami has cleared 40 pots. 40 pots made. And there's the table run. Made quick work of that one, right off the push out. Love to see it. You can see the progression of this match on the rat tracker. 5-5. Tied ball game. And it'll be Rami up the break. I'm not sure where Rami hails from originally because his Fargo I don't recognize the flag, but somewhere in the Middle East, as Fargo was established there. Not established, sorry, started. Same thing, kind of. The match for Jonathan Lassard and Jason Monroe is looking like 2-2. Yeah, it's 2-2, so it's still tied over there. Has made a ball down, and got to look at the one, not a direct offensive attempt, but the 1-2 combo isn't too far off. You just know that one is probably going to stick up right where the two is. Worst case scenario, going to get slightly on the rail here, in which you can probably bank that one down table to a 9. Perfect. Uh-oh. 6 ball's gonna get in the way. Well, 3's a crowd. This was only supposed to be a cue ball and 1 ball connection. Looks like we're swerving around. And that's going to be an unforced error foul. Foul stroke indeed. Cue ball to Nitin. He's got to come back with another table run. He wanted to bump the 6, looks like, for the 3 in this side. Instead, he sort of threaded the needle. And the safety game will come back. Solid effort. Yep, right behind the 9. Remy should be able to get a touch on this. I think even just off the 1 rail with enough juice, it's just the balls are going to be wild. So you never know. Worst case scenario, he's on 2 fouls. Pretty sure they're playing with 3 foul. I haven't seen many in the tournament. I don't know if anyone even want to rack off 3 fouls. Definitely not on the stream, but anywhere. Oman is going airborne. Got the edge of it. Good hit. Nice escape. Oh, and he's gonna fluke in the 3 ball. Yeah, I just looked over at Nitin and his face went immediately into his palm. That's unfortunate. Rami made a good escape, but he also got his second fluke pot of the match at a time he needed it the most. How quickly the game changes, huh? I was talking about 2 foul here, and instead, Rami's on table to continue his run out. 5 ball is stuck here. I don't know where he'll try and go. I think he went for the breakout. Instead, he's come back down, and potentially this combo is wired. He's lining it up. Oh, beauty. Beauty. 6-5 off the fluke pot. That's gotta hurt. Keep your head up, dude. Keep your head up. You can't do nothing about that. How the balls roll. It's how the game goes. Let's get another look at that replay right here. The combo just now. And I'll show you guys the stats in just a second. Smooth. Right in the middle. It was wired. It was wired from the jump. Okay, there you have your stat. 6-5. Nitin to break. Alright, he needs a big one here. Can't afford a dry break. He's missing that one. He's been missing that one. I don't know what happened. Yesterday he couldn't go a rack without making it. Smooth. Really smooth. And he wants to find himself near the middle of the table here. That's good pace. That's amazing pace. Little drawback for the 6 on the side. Alright, just stun Drew for the corner. That works too. You never know with Nathan. Sometimes he lets his stroke out. Sometimes he holds it in. And he just cleared 40 pots. For his second break and run. Uh-oh, it's gonna get weird, is it? Oh, it's gonna, I don't know if he was playing shape for this pocket. I think he was trying to go here. Yeah, it's a bit of a reach. I'll grab his extension. Still not a gimme. I've seen a lot of people miss this shot. I have missed this shot a lot. You know, trying to play it without my extension. And just because it's so close together and straightforward, but alright, to tie it up on a break and run. Money. And that's gonna be second break and run. Let me mark that down. Tie game. These guys are giving you a show, aren't they? They're gonna take it all the way to the wire. Hill, I'm predicting. Unless one of them run a 2-pack right here. Yeah, the stat line, when you look at it, Nathan's definitely been on top. Apart from the escape success, I mean, Nathan's gonna beat in every category. Uh-oh. Try break. And a fluke hook. I don't count off the break as a fluke hook though, just because the player always has the option to push out, so there's no excuses if you kick at it and miss, because I'm just gonna say, bro, but you could have pushed. Ooh, sorry. Update on Dean's match. Looks like it's still 5-1. Yeah. Whoa. Jason Monroe and Jonathan Lassard. A lot has changed. It's 4-2. I don't know which way. Alright, is he taking it on? I feel like he got down for the hero shot, but gonna reevaluate, take another look. Could play the 2-way super thin and get the cue ball back down. You know, just go for the simple separation. And didn't get the save. Yeah, Rami's gonna put him right back up. I like the cue ball up here and the 1 ball. down. Oh, full offensive. Tried to pound in the bank. It's not going to get it. Nathan is shaking his head because of the fluke hook. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Man, he went for the full offensive. And he's really hugged up on that too. Nice. Whole lot of left English. Does he get a counter hook of his own? Not quite. But he makes the escape. Alright. Undine's table looks like we're on. He's about to get his second rack. He's on the 9-ball right now. I think they're the two highest Bargos remaining for sure, but I think they're the two highest from the field overall. 726 Dean and 711 Ron. And over here too, these guys are in the top 10. Remember, everyone played even races in this tournament, guys. It was staggered entry, not staggered races. Tiered entry, I should say. Oh, gee. Okay. My eyes are playing tricks on me. I don't know. I thought he touched the 5. Underneath the 6. Oh, beauty. Too good. That's solid. This is going to be a tough one to kick out of. Really nice safety from Rami. And that's his second of the match. Has been more on the offensive front. We're down to the last 3 racks. And that's going to be a missed escape. And a foul stroke for Nathan. Wish we had the overhead to dissect the run out, but let's try our best here. Well, obviously starting 1 in the side, 2 up here. And I think he'll stun over, or he can even, I don't know if angle to go forward. And kind of draw over for the 3 in the same corner. 4 is off the table, and then the 3 just naturally leads to the, no, 4 is there, okay. This might be his toughest positional shot, but I wouldn't try getting too close to it. I think somewhere right around here in his line, where he can kind of come around the 8 or the 5, would be good. Yeah, perfect. You want to watch out for this side pocket, but I'm sure he's seen it already. Ooh. Rattle. That's gotta be because the spin plus him trying to hold it. Big miss. That is a really big miss. Oh. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He could have took some more time there. He's on 2 fouls, guys. That's 2 fouls he's on. Wow, that is unfortunate. So Nathan has only missed 2 pots and Rami has missed 8. But Rami has made more than Nathan. Nathan's fouled 3 times. Rami's also fouled 3 times. The 7-ball would be his 50th pot of the set. Stun to the rail and out. I don't think he wanted to play it that heavy. That'll still work. Looks like he's aiming low. No, he's aiming high. 2 rails out. All right, to get onto the hill. Rifles it in. Absolutely rifles it in. Some really bad luck there for Nathan. I wish I had the clip of the scratch. I don't. But after Rami rattled a 4-ball and left it hung up right in front of the pocket, Nathan kind of got down on it rather quick. So we now have 2 more racks left to play. Rami needs 1 to win. Nathan needs to win these next 2 racks to stay on the A side. The loser will still be in the tournament on the B side, but you guys know it's all about the A side. You want to stay on the A. Stay on the A. Keeps missing the 1 in the side in the same exact spot. I don't know if you guys noticed. That's all I look at. The 1 right here, he's missing it every time, and this is good dry break. Yeah, Nathan's body language looks defeated, unfortunately. I really do want him to get these next 2 racks. Maybe the slightest of silver linings is at least this time he didn't leave a gimme on the 1 ball. Usually 1 has been ending up near the center line of the table down here, either here, here, here. And this time it's right on against the rail. Full defensive. Little help from that 4 ball. 1 ball was very close to leaking out right here, but I think Rami slipped a 10 in the 4's pocket. Good safety though. Nice escape, and he's going to get a counter hook back. All right. Airborne once again, and this one has a high chance of going. It's a clear, direct path to the 1 ball. You guys can see right here. He's just got to jump over that 6. Also got to make sure he doesn't pop off the table. Interesting. See if we can get another look at that real quickly. Got on the way back. His jump didn't... Yeah, I think he jumped it like that because he didn't want too much bounce on the ball. Update on Dean's match at 6-2 for Jason Monroe and Jonathan Lessard. It's 6-2 as well. Don't know for who though, either Jason or Jonathan. So one of them is on the hill. Ooh. Missed pot. Where's the 9 gonna track? Ooh. Almost got wired up next to that 3. That would have rejuvenated Nathan's hopes just a little bit more. Alright, got some separation. I think Nathan, was he hooked by that 4 ball? He must have been. He's got a opportunity to send the 9 towards the right side of the table. I wouldn't commit fully to the offensive here, because things can get funny, things can get weird. Oh, the little nudge under 7 gave it just enough momentum to keep going. You can see an edge of this 2. Definitely can't pot it into the side. Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. He went for it anyways, but I didn't think it was there. Alright, he needs to buckle down here. Take some time, bro. Take some time. I know that's not his style. But that's exactly why. You know, even though he's down, that's only Nathan's third missed pot in the entire set. Rami, on the other hand, has 11. Alright, here's the tester. Straight drawback. I'm only going forward with this because it can rattle a lot. Because you gotta put some left hand outside English. Straight drawback, you gotta clear at least a foot on the table. At least, and that's then taking a cut from here, but ideally you'd want probably around 2 feet. It's like he's aiming high. Rail first. That's a pro level shot. Very nice. Let's get another look at that real quick. Rail first, very well executed. Uh-oh. Not gonna like that. I don't know if it was because he was reached over so much or he just expected it to spin to carry past the other side of the six. I'm just gonna miss the safety attempt. Update, Dean is on the hill 7-2, looks like, against Ron. Costanzo, forget the name exactly. And I feel like Rami's left the bait. The pot in the side is on, of course, but he would have to go all the way around. He went full defensive. Didn't get coverage with the 7 or the 9. So the 5 is dead open. That's going to be a big mistake. Yeah, 7-2 Dean. I think that's what I said. Yeah. Get 3 balls remain in Ramy's way from advancing on to play. I believe it's the winner of Dean's match, which is most likely looking like Dean. And Nathan would go to the B side. That looks like that'll be it. I don't see Ramy messing this up. You never know until the balls are down. But straightforward layout. Yeah, that's it. Nathan's gonna concede. There you have it. 8-6 is the final score in this A-side semifinal. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Let me go ahead and update that right there. Yeah, what do you guys think of the stats? Any insights you guys see? Let's do some analysis, why don't we? I mean, dry breaks, they're both at 3 each, right? The fouls, 3 each. Missed key balls, Ramy had that one 8 ball, I think it was, and Nathan cleaned that rack up. Self-hooks, we actually didn't see too many of those. There was just that one by Nathan, and he actually gave up a foul on that one, I remember. Now this one, I think this is where it's really going to sting Nathan. 5 fluke hooks, they all happened at very critical moments. 2 fluke pots, one of those was off the jump shot, if you guys remember the escape. He jumped, touched I think it was the 3 ball, and the 3 ball dropped in off the bank, and Ramy ended up running that rack out, and it's right when Nathan was picking up his pace. 2 break-in runs for Nathan, so on the offensive front, Nathan definitely outshined if we look at just the offensive stats. 2 table runs for Ramy, of course, we can't ignore that. But look at the pot success. Like, this is a very drastic difference in pot success. 43 out of 46 pots. So Nathan made 43 and attempted 43 total, meaning he only missed 3 pots, which is pretty insane. He missed 3 pots in the entire match. Ramy, on the other hand, attempted 72 total pots and made 61 of those. And a few of those, I counted the conceded 9s because there was probably like 4 of them. But that counts. Trick shot success. Ramy definitely, he was going for them. The banks, the jumps. He made 1 jump shot. We saw that pretty little rail first shot in this hill rack. And now let's look at the defensive. I think this is where it kind of fell apart for Nathan. Not that he did a bad job, just Ramy did a great job getting out of it. If you look at this, he only missed 1 escape, sitting at 86%. Nathan missed 3 escapes and given 3 ball in hands. All 3 ball in hands just off that. So yeah, definitely an interesting match here. Really competitive. Don't let the score fool you. Of course, got close to the hill. I think tough opponent to go against either one of these guys. Nathan definitely played a little bit more ambitious. We saw those fouls. Actually, that's true. Nathan did have 1 more foul, that one in the side. So let me update that. 3 missed escapes and 4 fouls. Oh well, yeah. On to the B side for my boy Nathan. No worries, it happens. Why don't we take a look at the bracket while we're together right now for a bit? I think we're in the late stage enough to take a look. I'll just get rid of this and let's see what we got. So this is where we are right now. Let's just zoom in a bit. So Dean is playing Ron Costanzo. Score for that is still 7-2. Ron is actually on the 7 ball right now. You know what? Instead, why don't we look at the bracket after? Let me pan over and let's take a quick look. Right here, Ron is on the 7 ball. Made it. Money. How's the shape on the 9? Not quite. Gonna take some recovery. Gonna take some strong grit right there. A bit of a reach. Ooh, trickled it in, so Ron is going to stay alive for another one. Why don't I go ahead and update the scoreboard to their match? But before that, let's just take a quick look at the bracket. So that's this match right here, Dean and Ron. The match we just saw finish up was Nitin and Rami, so that means Rami is in the semifinals, so the A-side finals, and he's gonna await the winner of Dean and Ron. Now let's look at the B side. How are we looking here? So we've got Jean LeBlanc and Andrew Aubin. Don't know what the score is there. Let me. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go and check the score. Or Gideon, if you know, go ahead and drop it, please. Thank you. You're the man on the inside. Jonathan Lassard and Jason Monroe. The score is 6-2. Not sure for who. That's kind of annoying that I don't know, but I'll get up and check. But the winner of that will play Nitin, and then we'll have the B-side finals. But yeah, there we are in terms of the bracket. So I'm just gonna leave it on here for now. On Dean's match. Get the board up. Sorry, guys. Thank you for the patience. Right here, 7-3 now. All right, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get an update on the other matches and maybe stretch out my back a little. This chair's a little uncomfortable. All right, see you in a bit.
Let's go.
All right, I'm back. So Dean's racking up another one, so it looks like Ron finished that one out. Update. Jonathan Lassard won, so it'll be Jonathan Lassard and Nitin on the B side semifinals. Andrew Aubin is on the hill. It's 6-2 against John LeBlanc, so he's on the hill. why don't I pan over this camera here? Maybe see if we can catch. That's as much as I can go over, but that's their match right there for Alpin and LeBlanc. Jason Monroe is out of here. Jonathan Lassard just eliminated him. What other match we got going on? I'm not sure how the second chance buyback is going on, but or how that even works. I don't know if he does a redraw. I guess we'll find out. Lassard is packing up his cues, so maybe John White is going to give him a break in between. Nathan went to the washroom, is yet to emerge. Probably just trying to shake it off and get back in that forward-looking game face. Yeah, it was a bit unlucky. Like when I look at the stat line here, I just got an idea about something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can take my little stat box and maybe build like an AI prompt out of it to have it just give a detailed quick analysis of everything. But yeah, the two fluke pots definitely hurt because they both led to wins, and the fluke hooks, you know, they led to fouls, and one of them led to a win. So it's tough to come back from that. I think the lesson that Nathan maybe needs to take from that is just like he plays the offensive front good, but maybe just to collect it up a bit more, like a little more, you know, just tighten it up, because that scratch on the side that really killed him, and that was at a time he didn't think he'd even get a shot at the table, but seemed like he rushed into it maybe a bit. All right, let's look at Dean and Ron over here. It's on 5 ball. Sorry guys, I only got the one angle of this table. Nice 2-rail shape. Dean is also, I believe, playing with the Massey Tournament Slayer 10, either 10 or 8. Laminated tip. He's got to go off this bottom rail into there and then up over the 9, somewhere right around there. Smooth. Buttery smooth. Oh shit, is that today? Another live stream going on. Alright, there you go. I just conceded that 9 ball, and Dean is on his way to play Rami in the A-side finals. Yeah, I was saying that the Diamond Vault, the one-arm bandit, is playing against Junderson. It just Totally forgot. That'll be cool. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about when I say one arm bandit, you're gonna see him on the stream soon enough. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually just pull on. It's so his name is One Arm Bandit. That's what he goes by, because that's literally how he plays. He plays with one arm. Sounds crazy, right? I think most of you guys have probably seen him or heard of him, but why don't I pop it up anyways? Bear with me. I'm gonna just try doing a quick little thing. See if it works. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not gonna work. Oops, sorry guys. I can do this though. I can do this. Alright, so right here, this is sorry, the screen's a bit of a mess right now, but I'll have it fixed up. This is my buddy Ty's room up in Cambridge, called the Diamond Vault. It's a nice little room, and this table you're looking at is a diamond 9 foot, 4¼ inch. All right, so that's Jenderson you're seeing at the table. They're going to race to 25, playing 10 ball, and I think Jenderson gets 2 foul instead of 3. Any way for me to hide this? It's not. Oh yeah, there is. No, that was the full screen. That's weird. This. Okay. So you see right there, he's playing barefoot, but he plays with one arm, and he plays good with one arm. Like he's a pro. Who's been asking me to find him a match, and it's tough. It's tough. You know, not many people ready. The pond seems to be drying up. There's always action. Does the bandit ever play with 2 hands, or is it? No, it is functional. Yeah. So when I when I first heard of him, I thought the same thing. Like you can see right there how there's no bridge hand on the table. He does have his other arm, and it does work just fine. He can play with 2 hands, but when he does play with 2 hands, he's too good. Like he's really good. He's like a pro. I don't know his exact Fargo. I couldn't get that out of him. Like I'll be honest, because he's only open to playing with one arm, because it's just 2 arm is a tough opponent to beat. But his strategy and his safety game when he plays with the one arm, you see right there, queuing with the one arm. He made it. Watch out. I'm telling you, the first time I saw this guy, I've yet to see it in person. I really want to. But first time I just saw it on the live stream. Look, he made the 2 ball too. He's just rolling them in. So smooth, so effortlessly. Like, I'm curious to see what he does here. Because what he usually, like the games he gets, he'll usually get an early out. Like he's out on the 8 or 9 or something. And now see here, look, he didn't get greedy trying to get actual position. Look, ball's in the center of the table. No rail to rest his cue on. And he'll go for the bank. Oh man, the bank to it. Like, tell me that's not the craziest thing you guys have seen. Like, that bank would have dropped 2 on any other table. This table you guys are seeing on the screen right now, it's not here at Corner Bank. This is at the Diamond Vault. My buddy's room up in Cambridge, Ty Cameron. I'm sure most of you guys know him. Great guy. Set up a really nice, awesome action den of sorts up there. It's 4¼ inch diamond. It plays. It's unforgiving. Absolutely unforgiving. So he plays one arm left-handed. I guess that must be his dominant hand. Stun draw. It's too good. Here's the crazy part. He jumps the ball too. Like, the ball will be in the middle of the table and he'll jump it. Alright, he's gearing up for the out. Oh, overcut it, but you see, he's always thinking about the safe. He's always got his safe in the back of his head. And his opponent is no walk in the park. Junderson is got him listed here as Thunderson. But Junderson's I think like 630 Fargo at least. Yeah, he's somewhere around 630 Fargo. Nice. Call the bank here. All right. John has just called the match. So I think here I'm going to close out of here. And let me go over to the brackets. So we have Andrew Opin, 704 Fargo. I'm just going to update my scoreboard. You guys can see the little behind the scenes for that. And Ron Casanzio. I know. I'll show you the stats after. That's what it is. I'm just nipping. Race to 7, B-side. All right, and let me get rid of this, and let me go back. Let's pan over, update that. Nice slow pan. See the row of beautiful blue diamonds. There's Ron right there. Again, coming in at some pretty high Fargos, 711, 704. I think I'm gonna keep the Bandits match open on the side just for me to watch. If you guys have a few devices, I'd suggest open up both streams. Go to the Diamond Vault on Facebook. Request to join the group. If it gets accepted, then enjoy. Maybe I should have got Ty's permission before showing that on the stream, but I don't know. Hope he's fine with it. Okay, I'm gonna go stand up for a bit, just since I'm gonna be sitting for this next match. Let me just check where the cameras are at. Okay, we're good. All right, be right back.
Sorry, just finished up talking.
All right, my dudes and dudettes. We're back. I thought the players were just gonna have a little break, take some more time, but we're here. We're good. Ready to rock and roll. Van, is there an entrance fee if you're just going to watch the game? No, not at all. Come on down, dude. Come on down. You're more than welcome. The more the merrier. You can come on down, grab a bite, maybe grab a table in between. You want to shoot around and watch some of the action. We're at the Corner Bank. That's in Scarborough. Right off Warden and not sure what's the other road. Apple something. I can't remember. I don't know. I'm not from around here. But anyways, let's go. B-side semifinals. Sorry, no, it's the B-side quarterfinals. My bad. Is it? No. B-side semifinals, tournament quarterfinals. I always get mixed up looking at the... Wait, where'd it go? Got some support for Andy. Where does he play out of? I think someone mentioned it yesterday. I know he had in his B-side match against Garland Tully last night. I was here watching. I went to the hill. And then he was struggling a bit there. And not a great way to get started for Ron, hooked on that 8-ball. Nathan and Jonathan are just on the table right next to me, and I'll maybe just pan over and show you guys. They've started right there. Oh, Ottawa. Andy's also from Ottawa. Okay. Whole lot of Ottawa crowd in the house. You guys are killing it. I like Ottawa. I lived there for a bit. Nice, quiet little town. At least, what I was doing there. Just a lot of old people and working like people. Just government people. One thing I really I picked up on when Andy was playing last night against Garland, I really like the shaft he's playing with, and whatever tip he's got on, just the sound of the contact, you see the deflection and vibration, like it looks really quality. He's got that nice black barrel on there, which I'm always a fan of. Andy's actually from Sudbury, who plays out of Ottawa a lot. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, watch outside. It's okay, but I'm pretty sure he envisioned getting this side of the left side of the side pocket. Super thin. Was this Andy's break? Is he starting off? No, Ron hooked himself. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Starting us off, Andy's on the board. You know, I'm gonna change his name to Andy on the scoreboard just because I'm gonna keep calling him Andrew if I see that. Lessard is also from Sudbury. Oh yes, that's right. I was having a chat with him. Chat with him yesterday. I think Sudbury's around 2 hours out of here, probably 3 for me. But let me see. Yeah. Oh, we're on 4 hours out of here. Wait. That was a clean pot there from Ron. Nice fluid movement on the ball. Whip forward and out to the right. He's got perfect on this 2 ball. He just wants to give it a little stun. I think he just gotta make his mind about if he wants to draw from the 3 to the 4 or use the rails and whip it around. That's it. No, I think he'll take it in the side pocket. Maybe just take the cut on the 4 even. Like he has the angle to, if I can find my pen. He's got an angle to kind of go around, but it's not easy. Like you can run into trouble with the 6 ball. That's what I see happening. Or 9 isn't too much of a concern, but it's possible. So I was thinking if when I said the draw, he kind of landed somewhere up here, 3 in the corner, and he could draw over. And he's just gonna do his best to hold it, take the cut. Beauty of the cut is that you won't have to do too much to go towards the 6. You really do have to watch your pace. From this angle, it looks like a daunting shot. From here, it looks pretty straightforward, but you want to watch out for this corner pocket, definitely. And bit of inside spin. Oh, he went outside. He went outside. Interesting. It is 1-1 for Lessard and Nippon. John Lessard. Wow. Smooth. Could have used a few revolutions on that ball there. I forgot to ask John how the second chance works. If any of you guys know in the comments, want to share with me. 'Cause I just know that seeing some of the like Shay Lemon is playing Kefner on the second chance. No. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wow. Andy starting us off strong. Let's get a look at that cut on the 7 right there. I missed the beginning of it. My bad, guys. I was talking to Nathan in between the matches started, and yeah, he was feeling his mental was just off. He said that he just hasn't been feeling the same about pool since he's been playing a lot of snooker. He hasn't been playing pool really at all. You know, just these tournaments whenever they come up, he'll join. But it's a really different mindset because snooker, of course, it's a lot more forgiving of a game in the sense that your opponent's not going to run the rack out. Your opponent's not going to run, you know, even half the rack out, and you'll get chances here and there. Like you don't get deflated so easily, literally deflated by just sitting in your chair, right? You like stand up and touch the felt every so often. But pool, specifically 9-ball, it's all about staying at the table, staying in your groove. You know, that momentum has to persist. Let's see, Jonathan about to break here. Looks like the score is 2-1. I believe for... I'm not sure, to be honest. right, it's 2-2 for Jonathan Lassard and Nitin Sharma. Now I know whose wire is on which side. Yeah. Me. See what's going on at the Diamond Ball. 21-20, close match. Dar says, ever see a shot clock making its way into the amateur game? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any, as frustrating as it is sometimes, people play slow, but I think it would be counterintuitive to have a shot clock in the game because the whole purpose or the existence of an amateur game is that players are learning, the skill of patience and learning restraint. So no, because what makes a good player fast is he was once, Luke 6, is that he was once a bad player, shooting fast, and the best way to become good is you got to slow it down. Like, you can't be all, gas. It's got to be coast. It's got to be cruise, right? I know, like, there's some of the leagues have like rules on just shot clock and all that, but for example, like an event like this, no, I don't think we need a shot clock. Maybe some people, feel otherwise. Feel free to disagree. If that's the case. Yeah, and that too, no neutral supervision, so it's hard to enforce. I feel like it would just lead to more problems because it'll just be like, sorry, some bandit hit a initial shot. It would just lead to more problems like, wow, right on. Didn't get far down enough for the 8, but solid pot. Like, amateur players will feel sharked with the shot clock for sure. Right? Like, I'm sure even the pro players feel sharked with the shot clock, but that's why they're pros. They're getting paid, in a sense, to be sharked for our viewing pleasure, right? That's, no. I think it would be nice to maybe eventually have, like I know the Hayball tournaments that were happening at Master Q in Markham, they had referees for the event, and I thought that was really cool. I think that would be really nice to see. Like, maybe then you could have a shot clock, like if it's if you're, I don't know, if you're at a certain level, maybe shot clock like I don't know, not 30 seconds. I think the pros do 30. Maybe even like 45 minutes. Andy. And why don't I just gonna set my angle here. Okay. It's 3-2 for Lessard. I'm just gonna pan over and set my angle here so when we need to we can, yeah, even a minute or 90. I think 90 is too much. A minute. I think a minute would be good. Baby steps to train into it, right? The band is playing barefoot and these guys are joking in the comments. The 10 is hanging off the corner there. Nice shot by Ron. Authoritative. All right, 3-3 for Nitin and Lessard. Also, guys, I do just want to remind you, if you're wondering what this little loading bar here at the top left of your screen is, it's a goal I've set up for the page. My goal is to get to 1,000 followers by November. Pretty steep, drastic goal, I know, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Right now we're at I think 650, somewhere around there. So it would be super appreciated, if you guys are enjoying the streams and enjoying the quality of content, all that. Then I would highly recommend and ask of you to share the stream with your friends, follow it, follow the page if you're not already on Facebook. It's just called The Pool Stream. That's the stream you're watching right now. On YouTube, it's the same thing, The Pool Stream. I'm hoping that name will catch on eventually. It already rolls off the tongue easy, like, I'm doing The Pool Stream. It's kind of why I named it that, because people would always ask me, where's The Pool Stream? How's The Pool Stream going? Right? So yeah, I want to get that goal. You can see it right here. We've got this much to cover up. We're at 60%. I want to see this bar full by the time I'm at London, October 25th, for the $1,000 entry strokers. And here at Corner Bank, Andy is looking stronger than ever. Oh, the last 9 ball kind of didn't go center, but 4-0. 4-0 jump. That's exactly how Ron started his first match of the day against Jason Monroe. Hit this camera panning so slow all of a sudden, but oh well. Might just be the coordinates. Alright, Andy to break. The one on Ron's break, so that helps. See if we'll get a breaking run from him on the stream table. Balls were fighting to go into the wing. Didn't land the one, and then it'll be dry instead. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Oh, thanks. Sorry, guys. I just a friend I made through the stream, Showman Roy. Maybe you guys recognize the name. He literally just dropped in to come say hi to me. That's so nice of him. He said his wife's waiting in the car. He went to do groceries, but because he knew I'm here all day, and just came to chat for a bit. Some great people we have in our community. Honestly, we do. I've, through streaming, I've gained a lot through it. Just knowledge, passion, a bit of an expertise, a bit because I'm still very far off from being an expert. There's still so much to learn, just when it comes to broadcasting, production, etc. But the biggest thing I've gained, and I hold it so dear to my heart, is just the connections I've made. The people I've met, and like I've had a chance to see their games, to hear their stories, and they've heard my voice, obviously. But yeah, no, that's just awesome because before, I guess I would be known as just Ravi, the pool player at a Brampton, the CPA Peel region, and ultimately I left that. But now it's like I'm Ravi, the bearded streamer guy, which is cool too, because it's just like, hey, making new friends, acquaintances, all that, soon to become friends. That's how we keep this thing of ours going, Community, you need it. What's that saying? It takes a village to raise a child. Well, here it takes a village to put on a stream. You guys are said village. How's the Perry Open going? No, that's been going on. All the matches get streamed at night. So when I'm like falling asleep in bed, I'll just join in for a bit and watch. But anyone keeping up with it? Give me some updates. Let me know what's going on in the world of the pros. I'll be honest, I actually don't follow like pro pool too much anymore. I follow amateur pool a lot more, and that too just local amateurs. But yeah, there was a time like back in university, I would be all over the forums and the latest Instagram and Facebook posts, comments, all that. Um, but these days, no, especially in the last 10 years, it's ramped up a lot more pro events. Like you've seen it itself on the WNT. Oh, Fireball needed help from some gravity there, but made its way to the bottom. Yeah, WNT making so many more events. New pros like hitting the scene, so many new names. It's ramped up a lot, and it's gotten a bit hard to keep up with it. Okay, here's the Moritz one. Nice. See, there's a new name in the last like 3 years. I think Moritz when he's played with Villa, right, in the doubles. Since then, they beat Ko Ping Chung in the final. Man, I love watching Ko Ping Chung play. That guy's silky. Totally silky. Okay, good to know. Thanks, Froggen. Frog, I can't see the full name on it. Let me open up the YouTube and see what's up. Wish there was a way for me to just have a dock that's fully Froggen Bullfish. Nice. Oh, right here. I just noticed Jonathan Lassard is actually live on his for who? For which one? Dean? I don't know. Where does Dean play? All right, looks like there's like I was just saying, interesting happened right at this moment. Jonathan Lassard is live on his personal the Facebook page, Facebook profile. He's streaming his match just off his phone if you guys want to go check. But they have a bit of a discrepancy of sorts. Seems like Nathan moved a ball by mistake, and they're gonna go check if it's a foul or I don't know if Nathan was saying it wasn't in the way of the line or whatnot, but I'll get an update on that. See, the cool thing about live streaming is you can go back, rewind, and see what's up. I just opened his live, and everyone's calling Nathan the other guy, but it's like when we would stream out of here, the other guy is usually Nathan's opponent. We gotta stop with the other guy's stuff. Gotta start saying people's names, guys. That's the only way to, spread the connections and ultimately I think it won't be a foul and Nathan's gonna continue on at the turbo. Meanwhile, the one-arm bandit and Thunderson are tied 22-22. That's not in this tournament, by the way, guys. That's just a separate little match going on if any of y'all interested. And Ron's struggling to pick up some pace here. I don't know. It's Andy's getting revenge for Jason. That's what he's doing. Because if you missed it, the first match I streamed today was Ron and Jason Monroe, and Ron beat him 7-1, 8-1. Sorry, but it was 7-0 at a point. Right. Little pullback, needs that check. It's not gonna get enough. He'll be hooked by that 9. Watch out, cue ball. It'll stay up. Guys, can't wait till we have the overhead view. I'm telling you, it's going to elevate the stream to the next level. I've already elevated a few levels, like Pokemon evolutions, but we're going to go one more because that overhead it completes it. It's like the ribbon on a gift wrapping. You need it. So it separates the men from the boys, really. Once we get the new table lights and all that, it'll be cool. I have the camera and the mounting stuff ready. It just doesn't work with this light, and I'd rather not risk having it fall on the table during a set. That would be horrendous. Would never be able to live that down. Score is 5-4 for Nathan and Lassard. Nathan has 5, Lassard has 4. 5-0, of course, here, like you're seeing. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break, just go for my legs fall asleep, stretch them out. Nice shooting here from Andy. Big rack to get onto the hill. Big shout out to Andy too just now, because the past 2 shots he played, he got very close to the tripod, but he was really, respectful and sensible to check his footing first and make sure not to buff it, so I can really appreciate that. Overall, all the players have been very good with that, like the first day was a little hectic. Yesterday in the morning, we had people bumping the table and scooting by behind me and this and that, but eventually we all got on board that can't be doing that. Nice shot. Yeah, looks to be out from here. 8 in the side, 9 in the same corner as a 7. I'm gonna put his score down anyways. See if the curse is real. Not this time. It is real, don't get me wrong, but not this time. Brian Malinao, how's it going, dude? Yeah, good to hear from you too. How many players left? Let's see. There's. Sorry, let me do a quick count. I feel like I should know this. I'm just brain dead. Two. So two on the A side, right? 3, 4, 6. We got 6 players left, and then there's the second chance buyback, which shit, I forgot to ask John about again. But yeah, so the winners, so it's the winner of this match will play the winner of Nitin versus Lassard. Well, we can quickly. Sorry. Quickly pan over, that's right there. Lassard has just landed on the 9. I mean, I'm confident Andy's gonna get this one for sure. I've no doubt he's gonna. I think we're gonna see Ron go to the B side. But Nitin versus Lassard is a toss up. It's 5-5. He made that 9 ball. Yeah, 5-5 race to 7. So get in there. Andy's got a nice open path down the center table for this 4. You just gotta make sure he's on the right side. Yeah. This takes him nicely to the 5 in the side. Avoided that 6-2. Looks like you got a little more angle than you like, so we're gonna take it around. I'm curious to see if we can, yeah, right here. We can see here. Like the 4 is kind of higher up on the pocket, it's outside. So he'll be coming out in a steep angle, like if he's trying to get here, I think the best way would be around the 8 But if he goes before the 8, he might land somewhere here. They really got to shorten it with check. Bumped it. Yeah, it still might work. It does clear the 7, right? Yeah, it's not an easy cut though. And it's like, what about the 6? And then safe options there. Get the 5 ball down here under the 7. Cue ball out and over. The drawing makes it look easy, guys. Don't be fooled. Oh, shot. Yeah, position was always the concern, and this time he hit the horn. He had the right idea. He was trying to go all the way around the world. He was going to go 1, 2, 3, and back. Cue ball had other plans and got a little horny there. It was right off the point. Looks like a full ball hook to me. I'll have to go at it from underneath. Kick and stick. Play with some right hand English. Check it off the rail. Keep the revolutions on the ball. Float over to the 7. Got it way too thin. I think you needed it a little thicker than that. But how's the fortune? How is the fortune? Take a look. He got a hook out of that 8 ball that was there. That sucks to be Ron. So we're at 5.5 hours into the stream. Been streaming for that long, and I want to avoid making that mistake like yesterday. After I forgot, but Facebook has this rule: 8 hours is the max you can stream, and then it goes offline. So before then, I'll probably sometime end the stream. Maybe after this one. I don't know if the players are gonna take a break, but end the stream and then restart it, just so I don't have to do it later on. So I can do it for both of them. Oh. Could have been over, so you didn't want that. I'm loving how many of you guys are watching on YouTube though. That's awesome. Finally picking up. That's what I've been saying. Hopefully you guys are watching on like the big screen, like a tablet or something. It's so much better, isn't it? Phone is good too. Phone is good for those like nice little quick ins and outs. But if you're gonna be keeping up with us all day, throw it on your TV. You know. A lot of people tell me it's good to just have the stream playing in the background, which is totally fine. Of course, I don't expect you guys to be at the edge of your seats listening and watching so intently throughout the whole thing, but people tell me to do some chores and stuff. Shit, I jinxed it. The YouTube viewer count just went down. Fuck. Damn commentators cursed. Literally cursing my own viewership. Alright, airborne attempt. Good contact. He's not gonna like the outcome. Not a gimme, but nice and straight. I don't see Ron missing this. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. It's literally just touch it on the right spot. cool thing about the camera that we can watch for things like this. The little, see that little contact. It's a nice little tap. And then he's already on the 7. All right. Ron's looking to get on the board. No whitewash yet. Ooh. Clip the horn on the way in. 6-1. Ron is on the board. Pan over. Check over here. Lissard is at the table. Looks like he's hooked on this 2-ball. I imagine Nathan played it because that would hurt to be on there. Zoom in a little here. Yeah, that's a tough ball to hit. He wants to watch the side pocket and the 3-ball. Wow, just missed it. Good attempt. Nice, big old break. Watch out, cue ball. He'll be okay, he'll stay up. Wait, oh shit, I missed what happened in the bandit match. And was anyone watching over there too? Anyone in the chat right now? You guys want to let me know? Alright. Oh, I think the bandit won. Yeah. Went to 20, 25, 22, I guess. Yeah, no entrance. Visitors are welcome. Visitors are encouraged. If you've got nothing going on this nice Sunday, come on down, and if you just like seeing some good pool, you'll enjoy it. And come say hi to me. So I think Nathan is on the on the hill. Jonathan is on the 6th ball. Why don't we just for the shot right here? That's the hook he's played. Nathan's played a solid hook. On like that is the object ball, but super close. So we have Calcutta Dom just gonna referee the shot. Looks like that's the rest of the table, 8-9, and remember, like I said, Nathan is on the hill. Jonathan is at 5. That's a tough one. How do you get a good touch and not sell out? Yeah. Over here. Andy's getting close to the finish line. 5-7 are sitting pretty good. Check spin. Inside English off the rail. Take the cut on the 7. Okay, looks like Jonathan's ready to shoot. Maybe not. Keep watching Andy till then. Watch outside. It's good. He's getting a little close for comfort, but okay, he's just cutting at it, so no referee needed. And he just made the 8 ball. Oh, nice try. Really nice try. And over here. And he's going to close this one out. Send Ron to the B side. 7-1 is your score. There you have it. Now, why don't we keep up with this one? So Nathan's on the hill. He just needs these last 2 balls, and he will be playing Andy Alpin. There you have it. That's the match. Lissard put up a great fight. Really did. Both played super strong. I got to catch a bit of it just here next to me. I think that's one of the second chance going on over there. Isn't Ron knocked out? Oh, are we in? No, doesn't get a B-side? No, Ron is on the A side. Ron was on the A side. Oh, sorry. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Ron is on the B side. Yeah. He's knocked out. Sorry, my bad, guys. I'm confused. I apologize. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So we'll have Dean versus Rami, and then Nitin versus Andy. That's your semifinals. Yeah, Ron lost to Dean. Yeah. I forgot about that whole match. Thanks, guys, for keeping me in check. Love it. See if we can get a little pan around the place if it's not too dark. There's your one semi-finalist, Mr. Sharma. It's getting louder here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Just brighten it up a bit. See, we've already got a pretty big crowd in here on a Sunday. Corner Bank never ceases to impress. I mean, if I pan enough, I wonder, you might be able to see. Yeah, there it is. What's up, guys? How's it going? So this is where I've been for the past few days. My little the little station over here. If you guys notice, I can't show you all the equipment. It's not letting me pan down, but this is it. This is the setup, the Frankenstein of technology. People are literally looking at like some monstrous setup. Did they not refelt the middle table, table 10? You mean this one? Not sure. They did, no? I think so. Let me go look at it. Let me go just touch it. That's the crazy part. So 2 days I've been here in arguably one of the greatest pool halls, right? And I haven't touched the cloth. I haven't touched any cloth. I'll be right back. Let me go feel that cloth.
Or someone for
All right. I touched the cloth. It's like a video gamer needing to touch grass. Yeah, no, table 10 is it's not like it is seems old. It's faded, but it's not bad. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe they didn't. Let's see, Scott says Ron is higher than Andy and Fargo. Fargo system is way off. Andy is much stronger in reality. Remember, and like Ron is higher by what 4 points? No, sorry, eight Fargo points. It's not huge, and also, like sure Fargo can be off. Like there's so many variability factors to it that you can't really control at all. Like, remember, Ron is from the States. He plays out of Rochester, New York. So whatever the competition is like there is different, right? Makes a big difference. Just fix my exposure. But yeah, our next match, Dean and Rami, and it's gonna be on the same table, table 7, Andy and Nathan. Let me just find this match. Rami's been looking strong, man. When he first walked in, like yesterday, he was the first one in. Like there was a bit of a lineup, but he was in and he looked ready. Not even all serious. He just looked confident. This is gonna be a race to 8. Oops. 8 on the A side. I won't keep track of the stats for this one, maybe the next one. Oh. How can you see the cloth on table 10? That's what I was wondering. Like, oh look, how'd you pick up on it? Like, what cameras are you watching from? Because even when I do this, I guess you can kind of see it. It looks like there's a whole different shade. If you look at is 9, right? Table 9 and 10. Even the surrounding, like all these, yeah, I guess they do have that nice electric blue. This is kind of like a washed jean blue. All right, they're ready. Well, heavy lag from both of them, huh? Dean's got it. What do you guys think is going to take this one? Give me early predictions, blind predictions, just based on personal experience of the players yourselves, and then overall tournament experience. Pre-felt until Friday night close. Yeah. That's what makes Fargo inconsistent. So many ways to manipulate the system to keep handicaps down. It's getting worse and worse for bigger money events based on Fargo ratings. I do agree with you, Scott. 100% I agree that it's getting worse and it can be manipulated. I think the general consensus is that everyone's in agreement in that, but it's like anything can be manipulated, right? Like literally anything. There's never going to be a perfect system, at least in this day and age. But it's like I think it's the closest thing is why people still revere it for what it is, and it's reached enough places around the globe for it to be universally accepted at this point. It is unfortunate when people do the Fargo dumping. Like, I think one thing that could really make it better is the whole administration process. Like using fake names and all that, and then dumping tournaments. But all that comes back to the tournament directors. You need everyone on board to really enforce the integrity of the game. That's truly the only way, right? Bad apples are like mold. It affects other people. It affects everyone. You get beat by a bad apple in the tournament, you're going to become a bad apple. It's human nature, right? You get a little you get a little burned the wrong way, and you're like, oh, you know what? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should go sign up for my $15-20 local Fargo tournament and dump it. There's been a lot of contention around that for this Strokers event coming up. That's 1,000 entry, and we've got some players that just barely made the under 600 after being, over 600 for some time and all that. So I don't know. Maybe it's not my place to say. Well, hell, it kind of is. I'm commentating on our local scene, so we'll do just that. That's exactly what it is. No, I missed there was a comment. I missed something about a shot clock. No shot clock, Dean wins. Very methodical. Lag with 1 and 2. Even balls and odd ball on either side of the rack. Yeah. It's all about the details. The comments are coming in too fast. Wait, where did Stafford's comment go? Something about 700s aren't trying to manipulate anything. Those are the players that are trying to get better. Yes. It's the under 600s that dog off low entry tournaments to stay under a certain handicap. Yeah, exactly. Because very uncharacteristic miss by Rami there. But yeah, no, if you just look at the numbers of the game itself, the proportions, it's like there's probably I don't know, I'm just throwing a number out there, 4 or 5 times the number of under 600 opposed to over 700, probably more 10, 20, hell, whatever it is. That's exactly it. There's just more opportunity to do it, right? Like the 700s have got to 700 already knowing that they're trying to get better and really solidify their, place in this game. The under 600s, and I'm not saying everyone, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to generalize. Under 600 players that are the bad apples have realized that, okay, I'm not trying to, establish myself as such. I'm just in it for the quick little paydays every now and then. And sometimes they're not little paydays, pretty freaking big paydays. Ooh, full table bank with a 2-way. Nice shot from Dean. See if we can get another look at that. This is Dean's first match on the stream table. Yeah. Welcome, Mr. Dean McNaughton, to the pool stream. Alexa Scott, any handicap system can be manipulated. It all depends on the players, the community, and TDs to be vigilant, and report bad apples. Yeah, it really is. Everyone's got to do their part. Yeah, it's exactly that. Everyone's got to do their part. There's a million ways to be a piece of shit in this world, right? It's only until accountability kind of hits you in your gut, and just the overall, switch that. Shit, comments are coming in too fast. I can't read it. I'm grateful. It's awesome, but let me do one thing. Let me try to make the font smaller so I can keep up. I don't know why everywhere it's so big. There's an incentive for just around 700 to stay below 700. Yeah, that is true. Anytime you're at the limit, right, you can try going under and over. It's these hard cap tournaments that are the problem. 699 can play, 701 can't. Yeah, but you also need a discrete number. It can't be ambiguous because then it turns into a conversation about like, all right, sure, let's say you've got a 701 or a 705 and you've got a 697, whatever. It's going to come down to the tournament director has to say, okay, even though you're this, I know that you should be this. That should be. That's going to be a big topic of contention and probably create problems, right? That's why you got to understand from the tournament director perspective too, they're trying to run an event smoothly, right? They don't need people in their ear all day. So you got to have that discrete number, because then it's just written there in stone that, hey, look, the rule is the same for everyone. What can we do? We've, as a community, as a, you know, as a world of pool, we've universally accepted this Fargo rate, whether it's through actual appreciation or just accessibility. Then we just got to stick to it. But yeah, it's my 2 cents, not like 3 cents. Oh no, the shit chat went away. Okay, it'll come back. I just made the font a little smaller. While I was chatting, you kind of missed a Dean scratch on a shot, or what was it? You missed a kick? You guys didn't tell me your predictions. Who's taking this one, man? Is it going to be... Oh, brush the pocket on the way in, but Rami will start off on the board. Who's getting it? Dean or Rami? Let me know. Honestly, okay, I'll be the first. Shit, asking for things. I'm gonna have to say Rami. I don't know. Dean is definitely extremely skilled, great temperament, good restraint and patience, as we all know, the slow cooker. But I just get this vibe of Rami, especially after like some of the fortune he had in Nathan's match, and maybe riding on that, and just the comfort and confidence I see in him. I think Rami's gonna get away with this one. And it looks like Dean, sorry, not Dean, Nathan and Andy have started their match. Okay, this is better. The font's a little smaller. Alok says, I agree with Gideon. If TDs only stick to a certain Fargo limit for tournaments, that gives an incentive for players around the Fargo cap to stay under. Fargo wasn't designed for caps like that. 699 and 703 are the same. Calgary just did a big tournament with Fargo pair match race. Looked really interesting. Good, yeah, doing all right. Okay, so what you're trying to say is the discrete limits should just be adjusted. Yeah, okay, I can see that happening. I don't know what happened. Oh, did they? The 9 snapped, and they're just trying to think if it's. Yeah, it's not. There's no 9 on the snap. It gets respotted for sure. TDs need to do random Fargo caps and not stay around the 100 mark. Yeah. Okay, I get what you guys are trying to say now, and I agree with that. I agree. I think it's just easier, so that's why they do it. But you're right. Maybe it's up to just Fargo themselves that they just, knowing all this. I think it's just no one wants to take the boot of it. But they just need to release, a structure for different kinds of tournaments, perhaps. Gideon joining you in the comm box today? No one here right now, man. I've got the mic set up. You guys yesterday had a good time. I'll let them come and speak a bit on the mic. Nice of them, and nice to have some company sometimes. It gives me a break. A lot of people ask me to come I'll hop on the mic and I'll be so real with you guys. I can't let just anyone on just because you just never know what anyone's gonna say. Like I get on here and speak really naturally because it's my page. If I say something wrong, it's my ass, whatever. But I don't want someone coming on here saying the wrong things or whatever it is, offending people. This day and age we live in, to be a little careful with all that. Should be raw for sure. Want it to be raw, just not ruthless, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's no golden break. 9 gets respawn. I'm crazy how they're realizing that this late into the tournament. John said it a few times at the start. Anyways. I also got to mention the food at Golden Break. Amazing. I got a great kitchen. The portion sizes are huge. Like, out of the 3 things I've ordered, like, I haven't been able to finish them. Really solid stuff. Did I say Golden Break or Corner Bank? Corner Bank, sorry. Gideon just has a point. I think it would be better instead of max handicap tournaments. I believe there could be merit to paying out the top finishers of Fargo levels in open tournaments. Okay. Yeah, Legends does a good job at changing the Fargo path. They do. I'm a fan of the Legends tournaments. Too for Rami. Let's get a quick pan over. Sorry, why is that going so slow? It's 1-0. I'm not sure for who. Oh, we got Nippin at the table right now. See Andy in the corner there looking like a Bond villain. It's an awesome look. All right, I'm gonna get a drink, like a drink. It's 4 p.m. on a Sunday. The sun is out. Wish I was out in it. But next best thing, good pool. Great. I'm back. Um, comments. It's the only way to get better. Agree. Where's Rami from? Ottawa. Rami is here from Ottawa. Him, Jason Monroe, Glenn Fakun, apparently Andy Hoppan as well. Probably a few others that just didn't get a chance to talk with. He's up 3-0, guys. You guys haven't gave me your predictions. So far, I'm winning. Should have took some side action on it. He's looking good, isn't he? He's just got this confidence to him right now. Cool, calm, collected. So is Dean. So is any good pool player, but I don't know. I got a hunch. Really a hunch. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you. No, can's okay. Thank you. Right, it was a nice, pretty shot on the 3 from Dean. Didn't get the little. Thank you. Didn't get the little brush on the 6 to get perfect for the 4. Still cuttable. I was just watching the match from like an actual eye level perspective, and that's tough. I do like the safe on this. That if Dean can throw this in with outside and he brushes off that 9 ball, he opens it up and it'll take him to the 5. Yeah, opened it up, but he couldn't drop the 4. Rami lives in Quebec from Lebanon. Alright, awesome. Good to know. Nitin is up 2-1 on Andy. Alright, this is to go up 4-0. Smooth. Too smooth. It is a race to 8 on the A side, and yeah, Dean's really gonna have to play it a little tighter. You might be thinking that the safe on the 4 ball was the right choice, but I think he did make the right choice. He just missed, as simple as that, and it happens. Rami's got an energy to him. Been saying it. Any takers in the comments? You want to sweat Dean for some sheep? It's tied 2-2 for Nitin and Andy. Andy's break. And like the 7 ball went down here. Clear shot on the 1 if it goes by that 3 ball. No, I don't think so. Maybe? No, there's no way. He's gonna check it right now too. I don't think so. From here, definitely not. From here, it looks like, yeah. I mean, how crazy is the 1-9? Pretty crazy. No, this isn't, hey, Josh, did that say Josh? Yeah. I almost thought this said Johan Schuel, and I was like, what? No, this isn't the finals. This is A-side finals, yeah. A-side finals. Leave it open. The bracket, if you guys want to follow along here, I'll post it. It's gonna in the chat. It's gonna come twice, one for Facebook, one for YouTube. But if you guys want to see the bracket history, current matches, right now we only got 2 matches going on, since we only have 4 players left. The 2 clears the 4 on the side. And this plate shape for it. Maybe you just overran it. Just gonna have to recover to get shape for that 3. Concern is, how is he gonna clip that 4 ball? He can maybe avoid it. Swing around it with some tops and 3 rails back to the center. Pretty sure there's enough of that 3 ball to play. In right there. Yep, swung around. One more juice than he'd like, and no reward. I mean, the pot is still on because he only needs that much of the ball. Ambitious. It's just about as much as he can see, so it might be worth just taking on. In fact, it might be better to overcut it. It's just the 3-ball's going to run into traffic, probably this 8 here. Yeah, he wants to get a good cue ball, so he's going to kick at it for 1 rail. Wow, what a shot. Off the 6. Let's get another look at that. That is a cool shot. Alright, this could be Dean's big break to get on the board. A great opportunity. I'm sure he recognizes that, doesn't want to pass this one up. The layout's sitting good. All about staying in line, completing that stroke, following through. Little draw off the 5 here. It works because even if you nudge this 6, you just nudge it over here this way. Fierce. It's a fierce draw. Well, he's got plenty of angle to do whatever he wants. He can whip this around both balls this way. If he wants to play it a little closer, a little tight, make sure he gets a cue ball. The side pocket is always there for the 8. I wouldn't recommend it because side pockets are pretty dicey on these diamonds. Yeah, he just went around both. Got the nudge on the 9, but gonna end up okay. I mean, it's a little awkward just off the rail. The good thing is the 9 is in a great spot for him to just, all he really needs is the top of the ball to roll it in. Maybe a touch of left. Shit. Oh, that miss is gonna burn. It burns so bad that Dean's conceded the final 2 balls. Rami is up 5. And he's just gonna take a quick washroom break. It is his break in the meantime. Why don't we get a nice pan over? My buddies here on table number 7, Nathan and Andy. And it looks like Nathan is hooked on this 2 ball. The score is still 2-2. It looks like from the wire. See the golden rays are peeking through the blinds already. We're at that time of day. around midday. Yesterday was on a bunch of tables. I wonder if they'll want to. I think I already got a case up there, but block it off somehow. That's a great shot from Andy. That is fully hooked. Oh, whoa. Looks like it was almost tracking. Didn't get a rail. I'm surprised how light he hit that. Oops. My prediction on this match, I think Nathan wins it. I think Rami wins and Nathan wins. It's like a pretty good rack they got here, nice and flat. It actually looks like one of the better ones. Very the odd balls on the wing, odd and even. Yeah. Alok, you caught it, eh? You called it pretty well, Alok. I gotta give it to you, man. Was it Alok or someone left that comment? Or was it Adarsh? Nathan just got ball in hand on the 789. That's a interesting turn of events. He was kicking at the ball, he gave up a ball in hand and he got one back. Look at the spread here. The one's down. I'll look at the two. I'll push, no doubt. And since the top half of the table is very empty. Oh, Jay's just got to run. There we go. Yeah, I think I want to tempt Dean with yeah, he set himself up so he can't really play safe on the bottom, on the top half because it's just open, and can't really play it on the bottom half. It's a touchy shot next to that pocket. Enough space, I mean, in between the two and then the horn. But, no touchy. Ooh, that's what I was thinking. How's the bank looking? But it didn't look too natural. Simone says, I love that you have music going on in these streams. Yeah, of course. Always need a bit of music. I'll apologize, honestly. The music's not that great, but it's something. I was saying earlier in the day, I wish I could put like real music, like real artists recognized. These are real artists too, but you know, like the popular artists, but because of the copyright. Also gives you guys something else to listen to. other than my voice every now and then. But thanks, Simone. I appreciate that. Now, is it just me, or have you guys noticed Dean's pace of play has sort of quickened up a bit? I don't know, in this match. Well, it's not that he's playing lightning fast, but from what I've heard, the whole curriculum of thoughts before any action is taken, as it should be. I think he's trying to see if he can get the kick and stick. You can see the three completely, of course, but with the kick, he could get the cue ball to kind of just float next to that 6. Or if you can use the 6 to hold the 3 and get the cue ball towards the left side of the table. Yeah, kick and stick it is. How's the outcome? Really solid. Yeah, that is alright, maybe this is the beginning of the turning of that tide. Yeah, Remy's gonna have to take a look where else he can go. Because you may not be able to tell perfectly, maybe now you can, but it's right behind it. No, you could see it. Could see enough of it. Never mind. Dean said yesterday he's picked up his pace of play in rotation games. Okay. Still slow cooker and 8 ball. Alright. I guess it's like the rice cooker and 9 ball. It's a bit faster. Alright, the updated score for Nip and Nandy looks like 3 apiece. Tied game, 3-3. Oh, solid kick out of that counter hook. Alright, we're at 6.5 hours in. After this match, guys, I'm gonna end the stream and I'm gonna go right back live again. That's only to avoid the 8-hour limit that's set by Facebook. So, telling you guys right now, hopefully you can hear me. I'm gonna drop a message in the chat for those who maybe have the stream muted. Oh, okay, you know what? Let me type it somewhere else. Paste it. guess there's enough space there to go in for the kick and stick again. He wants to get it rather full. I don't know. Yeah, not too sure about that one. Has he left it though? I don't know if there's enough of that 3-ball to throw it in, even with the outside spin. He's up 2-0. Great attempt. That's a good effort there. Just wobbled in the pocket a bit. Yeah, nothing's going Dean's way right now. He needs some good rolls to get him going. I feel like Rami's been telling you, he just has some fortune on his shoulders right now. Can't credit it only for that. Of course not. I don't think there's anyone who can deny this guy has a really solid level of skill. Uh-oh, is the fortune gonna run out? No, it's still intact. Nah, that's just good pace. Like, that's pure. Nice little draw out. Just checking where he wants to be on this 8-ball. Doesn't really have to do much. Just come off the rail. Draw to the rail and back out. Actually, he's aiming a high ball, I think, from the looks of it. Can't tell. Yeah, draw to the rail. I'm confident with the long 9. I think most players would have played shape of the 9 at the side just because of the ease of potting. That goes to show he's got that that comfort in his stroke right now. Right on. Center pocket. 6-0. Wow. We've seen a few whitewashes today. Rami wants to get on board and add to that. See Dean's rack here is not so methodical. And he just missed the 9 ball. And Nitin just missed the 9 ball. Damn. Andy's was somewhat tough, but Nitin's was should have been a surefire. We're still tied at 9-9. He left it alright because it's on the rail. But I'll just quickly pan over. Oops, wrong camera. My bad. Quickly pan over. You see Andy's on this, shooting off the rail. That's Andy Alpin for anyone just joining in and starting to follow the tournament. Money. Back on our main table. Dean with a solid break to start. I think a break and run is how he gets on the board. Look at that 5-9. He's eyeing it down. I know you guys are too. It's not wired dead straight, but sometimes it's easier that way. Update: the score for Nitin's match is actually 5-3 for Andy. Nitin is trailing by 2. Don't remember who. How am I forgetting already? Who did Andy play in his last match? Because he won 7-0. Oh yeah, Ron. He beat Ron 7-1. Sorry. Ron was the favorite to win that. Alright, moment of truth. We get onto the board. Dean McNaughton on the 5-9 combo in rack number 7. There it is. Very nice. On the board, no whitewash here. No, sir. Alright, let's check I want to take a look at his rack again. Yeah, it's different. Alright, it's different. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Was two clearly three? No. Facing the side. I'm getting there's an open lane down the middle, but I think that 7 ball might cause him some trouble if he widens off with outside. Shot 7, nice, good. Good shot. The eyes of a tiger. Or a panther, should I say. Predator sponsored. Nice shot. Update. Score is 6-3. Andy is on the hill against Nippon. Strong stuff from Andy, dude. Telling you. He had a bit of a rocky day yesterday. He went to the B side a little earlier than expected. In a match, he had a lot of opportunities in. This was Rami's break, I'm pretty sure. Two rails back to the center of the table. Put a medium tops on this. Don't want it too narrow, definitely not. But also not wide enough that you leave yourself a crazy cut on this 6. By wide enough, I mean, don't want to get the rail here. Just right before that. Is that 7 gonna fluke in? There you go. That's the rolls I was talking about. Everyone needs a few rolls. At least it didn't block the pocket, but I have to play a pretty solid recovery shot here. Yeah. This is hilarious. Hold on, I gotta pan for this. We have Calcutta Dom holding a case up against the window while Nathan shoots. So the sun's on the his back. That's brutal. Yeah, you can't shoot him that, man. That's blinding. Oops. Ah, the six hung up. Sorry, guys. I just had to pan to show you guys. I was wondering how we were just gonna keep it up there. And this is to get on the hill. Dean did all the heavy lifting in this rack. This was off the break. No, sorry, not off the break, off the one though, I believe. It didn't look the draw that he wanted, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. Rami has already shown us how confident he can cue off of the rail. Ooh. And I dropped his head in disappointment. Gave it kind of a quick jab on that one. 5-0 Blue Jays. Damn. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. My God. That's brutal. Dean scratches on the 9 ball. Oh my God. It's just not going his way. Whoa. Yes, and that's why you don't concede the ball. Yes, exactly. Well, I don't think that shot anyone would concede, but some of the straight on shots, I get it. But no, overall, tournament play, I don't believe in conceding the ball. I'm a hypocrite when I say that because I've done it. Because sometimes it's like, fuck it, your opponent deserves it, or sometimes you don't deserve it, which is fine. But yeah, word to the wise, don't concede the ball. Also, listen to the commentators, because I told you, Rami's got some weird fortune. Look at this. Rami's got some weird fortune on his shoulders today. Just it's happening for him, and he's capitalizing on it every step of the way, as he should. Sprawling to stay alive. Also on table 7. Trying not to look over because I have a slight feeling every time I turn my head they notice, and I don't want them to notice anything like that. Yeah, but just finish the run out, even the 9 ball. And that break could have been Dean's last shot of this match. Yeah, 6-4 in Nathan's match. Andy is leading with 6. Used to come back for this 5 year. Yeah. Okay, who wants to flirt with that 8 at all? Shot. Absolute shot. Avoided the 8 too. See how ugly that could have got? A little hook on the 8. But not for this man that's at the table. Rami Al-Kuba. Too good. Too good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Did I curse the fortune? I mean, he really just needs the thinnest part of it, so maybe he has it. It's really hard to tell here. I don't know, he's preparing like he does. Oh no. Did not try forcing it. He's gonna sell out a shot on the 6. And decide for Dean. Dom is holding the case up in the window again. He's a real one for doing that. And Nathan's got his own personal pool caddy. I mean, if you can't block some sunlight for your horses, what kind of jockey are you, right? Made the shot though. Nathan made the shot. Needs to slow down. Perfect. To them. It. All right, no scratch this time. One more on the board. A bit of a discrepancy there between Nathan and Andy. It's getting a little heated. Nathan accidentally moved the ball while he shot. I saw it, but I'm going to stay out of it just because I'm going to leave it between the players. I'll say it to you guys though. So Nathan moved the ball in the direction that actually, puts him at a disadvantage to pot it. It actually resulted in a thinner cut on the 6th ball. Andy is mentioning to move the ball back, which he did, and that actually makes the shot easier on Nathan, and that's fine. But now they're just arguing about, I don't know, some just the occurrence of it. But the tournament is a cue ball fouls only, unless you move 2 balls or more. So in this case, only 1 ball is moved. It's not a foul, but the opponent has the option to move it back. which is totally fine. Um, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stay out of it, but I can 100% vouch. There's truth to what Andy's saying. The ball definitely was moved. But there's truth to what Nathan is saying that, in fact, the ball being moved that way put him as a disadvantage. So he wouldn't have done it on purpose, because I think that's what Andy is accusing Nathan of. But realistically, moving the ball back where Andy put it actually results in an easier shot for Nathan. All right, so Nathan is eliminated from the tournament, and he has won his match after a bit of a heated discussion. And it looks like Dean is about to be sent to the B side, and Rami stays on the A. This man who's got it all going for him. That stroke, that beautiful thought process of his, he's really hanging in there, very strong. 8-2 final score. Dean really just couldn't get the rolls. He couldn't get some momentum going. All right, I'm gonna go just have a quick chat with Rami and maybe just calm down Andy, and then they're still having their discussion. Maybe just, after, now that the match is done, I can share my opinions. I'll be right back, guys. What can I do? Why don't I, here, let me just watch some highlights while I'll be right back because we don't have a match set. All right, guys, I'm back. Oop, headphones are a little loose. Oh, the highlights moved out. My bad. There you go. So the next match we got going on. Why don't I show you guys the brackets? In case you guys missed it earlier, just giving a quick shout out to some of the local Q Smiths we got here in our community. You check them out, depending on the area that you're in. You guys have probably seen them on Facebook, but if you haven't, please go check them out. It's Brampton Q Repair, the Lucky Number, and Kai's Q Repair. Let's go search that up, and something should come up. Okay, let's take a look at.
See your setup.
What's up?
Can I see your setup?
What do you mean see it? You just.
I just want to check out your.
Oh yeah, you're looking at it. Like.
Just want to check out your equipment if that's up to you.
Oh yeah, like what, the cameras or? Oh, you're just okay. All right.
I haven't been back here yet.
Yeah, no worries. We got Mr. Shea Lemon here just checking out the equipment. So why don't I go to the bracket? Let's take a look. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna have, you already know the next match, but just to give you guys a visual. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just to give you a visual of how it went down. So we had, of course, B-side semifinals. Andrew Opan and Nitin Sharma. Andrew won that. Now we got Andy and Dean to go at it. And the winner, of course, plays. Oop, let me scroll. Right here. The man of the hour, Rami Al-Kuba. Rami Al-Kuba. He's set to play. So that's going to be cool. Before we get started, why don't I. Here we go. Oops, wrong one. Right here. The next event, I've said it a few times. Hopefully, I'm not boring y'all to death with it, but you know it's going to be exciting. You know it's not going to be a boring one. Sure, you've heard of it already, and if you haven't, get out of the rock you're under right now, because we have a really cool tournament coming up that's in London. The $1,000 entry. Yes, you heard that right. $1,000 entry. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to fix the webcam. It's all messed up. I'm going to be streaming that tournament. It's October 25th. It's 600 Fargo and under. So it's you're not going to see the same level of talent that you're seeing today, the 700s and all that, but still some solid talent. I'm really excited. I've never streamed at Strokers before. It'll be my first time, similar to how this was my first time, but however it turns out, we'll figure it out. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the past 2 days coverage. If you have, let me know. A lot of you already have. More so if you haven't, let me know. I think that's what I really want to know. I want you guys' feedback on maybe what I could make better, what you didn't like, and be honest. Be truthful about it. Definitely, there's there's always place for some good old free speech here on the Pool Stream. Definitely, always. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't know if the brackets are gonna show up here. We'll already take a look at that. Just make sure keep this on the screen in case you guys missed it on Facebook. Check out the pages. So this one, obviously in Brampton, as the name suggests. Right here, my man Carlos is doing it out of Barrie, the Barrie surrounding area. But they all play at pool halls, so you can meet up, leave your queue with them or whatever it is if you need some work done. As far as I know, so these two guys, Brampton Q Repair and Lucky Number, they can do tips and ferals. Last I heard, Carlos is moving on to doing some wraps and joint work. But Kai over here is experienced in, he's a bit more experienced, and he's been working on queues just for personal hobby for a while, and now he's opened up business to all you lovely folks in the community. So make sure you go ahead and check them out. And let's see what we behind this bracket. Sorry guys, what we got here going on. We're just waiting. We have Dean over there. Dean and Rami just hanging out. I think Andy's just taking a quick break, and he'll be right back. 192. Let me just fix the exposure level on here. Super dark. Got a quick pan. There's a lovely server of the day, Julia. She's been amazing, fantastic. If you guys are ever at Corner Bank, make sure you tip them well. Honestly, I'm not even just talking out of my ass. Like truly, I've been to a lot of pool halls. I've gotten great service at places. I've gotten shitty service at places. Corner Bank, definitely up there, no doubt about it. See if I can get a quick zoom in on our tournament director, Mr. John White, way back there. Big round of applause and shout out to him for hosting a great event, for organizing all of this, for building that connection with the players, with the sponsor, with me. Even he can arrange to get a nice proper stream for the event. And it sounds like the Jays just scored another run, so right on. Big shout out to him. Kept a smooth tournament going. Kept you guys entertained. Like I'm running the stream, but he's running the matches, right? So he's sending all this good talent my way. Table 11, whatever we get, we show. These are all the other tables we used. In case you guys never saw it. I'm sure you have been panning in and out all day, 2 days. Oh, let me restart the live for the final match, or final 2 matches. So I just remembered we're at 7 hours and 20 minutes, and that's gonna go out. We got Dean McNaughton right here. Fortunately, he just got sent to the B side 7-2 by this man over here, Rami Al Kuba. Really strong showing. I just learned from a few people that he recently beat Hjorlifson in the Quebec Pro-Am, and even Danny Hewitt, I think. So, okay, guys, now's the time. I'm going to end the live, and I'm going to restart it. I'll be right back, all right? Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit.